Oh, I didn't get to record Skiddly Diddly Doo.
Skiddly diddly.
But, okay, this is Deathwatch, the Trinity Sanction. This is session number 7, lucky number 7. Mission number 4, Storm of Salt. And before we get into the business of defeating the mutant, the heretic, but especially the alien, I'd like to remind you that this actual play we do, along with all our stuff, is brought to you by our patrons, including, but not limited to, Avatar Black G, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, JDV9000, Rise of Kenji, Rogue Robin, and Charvor. Thank you very much, patrons, and all of our wonderful, beautiful listeners.
Woo.
Woohoo!
Sorry, I was typing something. I'm good at talking and I'm good at typing. I'm not good at talking and typing at the same time. My language center isn't that cool.
We learned to touch type, not talk type.
Yeah. But first, kind of a bit of semi-behind-the-scenes business. So I think the best way to do the character switch, because Dallas is playing a new character that he will introduce in a second, rather than try and do a retcon like Ian Cora was never here, because he was here and he did do things and he did shoot psychic lightning sometimes.
He did exist.
Yes.
He barely existed, but he did exist.
He just stays in the show.
He did a few things, he did some stuff. So I think the best way to probably run that is basically, after you guys are doing your debrief for the last mission, Ian Cora gets an urgent message from the Deathwatch, presumably related to some business to do with his, home chapter. The White Scars need him back for some reason, whether that's related to the business of the Storm Seers.
No, I have a perfect
got it?
Right. They need to choose a new color.
Ah.
Literally, all the Storm Seers have to go back to Trigoris if that happens. So,
yeah, the timing might be right. I don't remember when the current guy got lead, but yes, they need to pick some new guys. So they need all the Storm Seers to come back.
Technically, there are 2 living cons because one of them got crippled.
Okay. What if you need to go back for the council?
Yes.
But yes, they need to summon you back, or summon Ian Cora back, and as a result, the Deathwatch is sending a new battle brother to join Kill Team Horai, who arrives basically with the message for Ian Cora, so that, they know, okay, you're in. And this would be your new battle brother, so yes.
Yeah. Would it be appropriate, based on my backstory, to have the people that... Because isn't the Inquisition the people requesting this mission?
Yes, it is actually an Inquisitor.
Would it be appropriate to have him be recommended by the mission giver? Just because I do have peer Inquisition.
Yes, perhaps that will be why. Because yes, you are in contact with Inquisitor Nixius. I reminded the team out of character what the setup for this is, but I'll go over it in character. But yes, Brother Balathazar, you are here now on the Inquisitorial Strike Cruiser.
It's
Arbiter of Conviction.
It's Balthazar.
Balthazar, sorry.
Because I had to.
Misplaced the L.
To be fair, I wasn't looking at Discord.
So you were ignoring me. Unlucky.
Yes.
Ignoring us both. The both of us. 2.
Sorry. Never mind.
Sorry, okay, all right. Anyway. Yeah. Balthazar, you do your character intro while the rest of these guys do math.
Yes. So entering in the we're in a starship, right?
Yes.
Cruiser? Yeah, okay. Entering in the cruiser, you see a rather tall space marine in the traditional Deathwatch black armor. The only note of his armor parts of the Space Marine armor is his head is a very, very old Mark II Crusader helmet. Very, very old. I think that's like Horus Heresy time, if I'm not mistaken.
Before.
Oh yeah, no, it's before Horus Heresy. Yeah.
From the
Not sure
Great
that picked
Crusade.
up credit whistle.
Yeah. The other distinguishing factor is he has two large blades protruding from his armor on his wrists. Other than that, he bears the jetpack of an assault marine. And to the viewers, not in character, he is a member of the Black Dragon chapter, which is it's part of the bad but not super bad cursed founding, which is basically the one where they just fucked up and like cosmically get hated. It's the one the Lamenters are from. The Black Dragons are not nearly as screwed over by fate as the Lamenters. They're just ugly mutants.
Actually, Lutheron, you took
Forbidden Law Adeptus Astartes?
yes. So you would probably know about the cursed founding.
Yay.
Okay, then yeah, you
Evil
would be
bad
able to
building
recognize him as a Black Dragon member. Hypothesized to be a part of the Salamanders, although the Salamanders will not officially claim that.
The short version for Lutheron, as the Apothecary is,
right.
So every once in a while they do a founding where they establish some new Space Marine chapters and they need to get some Gene Seed together, to set them up. The founding that your new battle brother is from, his chapter and several other chapters are from, the Tech Adepts and maybe the Apothecarius, they won't say if they did or not. But somebody tried to do some stuff to the Gene Seed to smooth out those genetic flaws. And for, I want to say 90% of the chapters that were founded in that founding, they made it worse.
Yeah, so to put it this way, of the chapters we know from the first founding, the only two that remain loyalist are the Lamenters and the Black Dragons. Sons of Ateus, traitor. Minotaurs, traitor.
Minotaurs are not traitor.
Oh
no! The Minotaurs aren't renegade right now.
Minotaurs are also not. I mixed them
assholes.
up.
We don't like them. They have a terrible reputation.
Not nice. Flame Falcons. I think they are dead, not traitors.
They were several of the chapters that were in that founding were declared, traitorous or heretical and purged. Yeah. Some of them are just known to be like the Minotaurs, just known to be absolute, berserk assholes.
It was called the Cursed Founding not because at the start, but after a point.
And then there's the poor Lamenters who just cosmically bad luck.
Yeah, the Lamenters don't actually have any major Gene Seed flaws other than what the Blood Angels already have. It's just that fate hates them.
Their Gene Seed flaw is actually that they don't have the Blood Angel flaw.
I thought they were Imperial Fist successors.
No. They're Blood
Lamenters
Angel
are Blood Angel successors.
They just look like Imperial Fist because they're ugly yellow.
I don't remember if some of the latest stuff has them with the Black Rage or not, but definitely for a long time they didn't actually show it. So if they do have it, it takes them a long time for it to kick in.
Yeah.
Much better success rate than the Blood Angels. But anyway, yes.
Cornates.
Continue your introductory.
Also, if I can say one thing real quick, just there are also there's the Dark Founding and the Cursed Founding, which are two different foundings.
Yes.
The Dark Founding is the one you're thinking of, Dallas, I think, that all fell to chaos.
Yes. No, that's right. Me and Omega literally took turns mixing up the two foundings at each other. It was.
I think there might actually be a couple of successors from the Dark one that didn't, but the 13th one was
Soul Drinkers there.
80 or 90% of them fell to chaos immediately. It was very bad.
The first founding is just basically the reason they call it the Cursed Founding is just for whatever reason all of these chapters are cursed. They're just like not literally. They're just wow.
And
Something like
in general, as Space Marines, I think most of you would know that if you've heard of the Black Dragons, that others view them with suspicion for their potential, visible mutations and some of their slightly odd attitudes. But I will let your characters come to their own conclusions.
Yeah. They don't necessarily have odd attitudes for Space Marines. It's just odd if you ever compare them to salamanders. But regardless, the other defining trait of Balathazar is that he has an insignia on his chest of an honor of distinguishment from the Inquisition. Oh god, let me see what the name that I randomly generated was. Sorry. Inquisitor. Here's my backstory. I put it in here.
I hate my brain because my brain immediately just went Inquisitor fuckface.
I mean, it's probably Inquisitor.
Inquisitor Hort or something.
I believe that's it.
That was Holt.
I believe that's the one from your background that you
Holt,
posted it
yeah.
with.
Yes, the Inquisitor Holt. Right? I hate that this only... Yeah, Holt. Inquisitor Holt. Okay. Holk. Regardless, Loth would think that is weird, because generally the Inquisition don't like the Black Dragons.
Oh yeah.
Because they're technically mutants.
I mean,
We think.
technically.
I mean,
Space
you guys haven't
Marines,
run into
but-
it much in this campaign, but that is actually a thing that there are some purists in the Inquisition and the Imperium who think Space Marines, period, are mutants because you guys are, transhuman.
Would we recognize that it's like some sort of inquisitorial distinction at a glance?
I think. Let's see. I think.
I mean, he would probably
We're Deathwatch.
at least...
We're
Technically,
an arm of the
yeah,
Inquisition.
Recognize it
Deathwatch,
was-
you guys are
it's something.
technically inquisitorial agents. Like,
yeah.
We're the arm of
the Deathwatch is a
Ordo Xenos.
weird inquisitorial agent, but you are you function as the chamber militant for the Ordo Xenos, so you would probably be briefed with some basic imperial symbols.
We technically have the inquisitional symbol on like one of our pauldrons.
Yeah, and this would be from the Ordo Hereticus, not Xenos.
Yeah,
Right?
specific-
The Ordo Hereticus mutants... Hold on. Yeah, Ordo Hereticus is mutants, right? Yeah, mutation. Okay, yeah. No, Ordo Hereticus. Sorry, gotta remember my ecclesiarchy ranks.
I feel like Khyr has no understanding of the foundings at all, but that's just because he's out of time a bit.
That's fair. But other than that, no, he's a generally more reserved than most of his chapter, which kind of got him in trouble. Focuses more on skill and discipline than aggression. Yeah. Look, he's not a
Sniperius
snitch
is just
on
forming his
purpose.
decision.
He is he's
You are going to the prison planet.
I believe the better term would be honestly the better term for him would be patsy rather than snitch.
I was actually thinking
You believe-
teacher's pet.
Yeah,
He believes in accountability.
it's not really that. It's not that. Is if to sum up his backstory, basically, he got very friendly with the Inquisition, and they used that to manipulate him against his own chapter.
Yeah.
If anything, it's naivety rather than like accountability.
He thought we were all on the same side.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he literally went, "No, the Imperium are the good guys. We're gonna help people. Why is everyone looking at me funny?"
Why is working with a cold shoulder for literally 5 years?
A lot's been cooking. Okay, all right.
Ugh.
Any other details, Brother Balthazar wishes to bring up? Otherwise, we shall move on
Not
to the briefing.
particularly.
All right. All right, you guys have been contacted by Inquisitor Altanixius of the Ordo Hereticus. You do have a shank, that's right.
Very dangerous.
And basically, Inquisitor Nixios contacts you and lays out the story thusly. Obviously, since you guys, as the Ordo Xenos, are focused on eliminating the Gene Stealer cult and the Orc infestation, she has been continuing to do Inquisitor things to, figure out if there's any other situations going on of a heretical nature around the system, making sure that there's no other problems cropping up, making sure that, nobody's taking advantage of the situation, kind of a thing. And she has been assisting, other efforts to clean up Trivilacus. Most recently, she has been in contact with the Magos in charge of Wormnest, Trivilacus Primus, whose name is Magos Tepanictos V. But Inquisitor Nixios has been in there because she's been tracking down the last potential Knight Scion, Rook Grey, who, as you may recall from the previous mission, was listed as a penitent, aka a prisoner, in the work camps of Wormnest. She basically ran down his record and found that he was, the equivalent of a squad leader, a sergeant in the Planetary Defense Force. During the early phase of the Orc invasion, a couple of members of his squad did break and run against orders, and it is, cowardice is a at the very least an imprisonable offense, if not a shooting offense in the Imperium of Man. But at the military tribunal after, Rook Grey and basically the whole squad did not fight the charges and chose to all go into penitence to serve their, work sentence together. Do you guys get common lore Imperium automatically?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So all of you would know that there is a little bit of wiggle room in this sort of discipline. Like, if it was, just a couple of outliers who broke discipline, the other guys in the unit absolutely could have probably gotten off with, like, punishment details, etc., or tried to play politics to get them out. So, this was a choice by the squad to suffer communal punishment, basically. That, or Rook Grey and the rest of his squad mates are, not familiar with the politicking and military service, but, he was a sergeant, so probably not. What were you saying, Loth?
I was making. It's like if they took it together, it was like they're a ride or die kind of gang.
So that's kind of the core of the goal is, ostensibly you guys are going to Wormnest with the Inquisitor to go to where Rook Grey is interred, what work camp he's serving at, and look at him. And if he's, if he really is a coward, write him off. Have the Mechanicus look for other descendants, or maybe even factory reset the machine, though that's very scary. You don't want to do that if you can help it. Gotta rebuild an entire machine spirit lineage. But if he's, okay in your estimation, everybody will take the words of 5 Space Marines for it and, get him approved and get him set up to take over the machine, which would be quite impressive because that was the third frame you didn't get to crew, the Dominus, Knight Dominus model. Armed with all the siege-breaking equipment. I think it has the Knight-sized plasma gun, the siege-breaker cannons on its shoulders, etc.
Yeah.
So that would be a very useful tactical asset to have when you guys, push to finish off the orcs.
Indeed.
However, this, operation was complicated, and why Nixie has called you in specifically is because she's been talking to Magos Nictus Fifth, and the Magos was mentioning that she's been getting slightly more frequent than required by this season communication outages from several of her drilling rigs, and in specific, your Inquisitor Alta, was cut off from talking with Magus Nictus Fifth during the middle of a conversation, which should not normally happen because the Magos is based on the prime drilling rig La Guajira, or La Guajira. It's named after a desert in South America, which is built around a communication spire that should be sufficient to maintain, the connection outside of being directly exposed to a salt storm, because it is salt season. The temperate winds pick up salt and sand on Wormnest and hurl it about. It's very bad for wireless conversation. Fucks with skimmer vehicles and certain other things. So, officially, the Inquisitor, or unofficially rather, the Inquisitor also would really like to take this opportunity to pop in, make sure the Magos is okay, look for any signs of deliberate sabotage in the prime drilling rig, make sure there aren't any other, underground efforts going on. Because the Inquisitor has been obviously investigating the criminal underbelly of this system, and there is a little bit of an illegal trade with Wormnest and the other planets. Local spaceships will go from, the moon around Sanctum Ice Frostforge to Wormnest to pick up basically the chemicals they use to refine into, promethium. They, process the salts that are mined and other things. There's industrial output of this prison planet that's then refined by the Adeptus Mechanicus. So, they are in contact orbitally. It's not like they just throw you on the planet's surface and let you, roam free. And there are, it's a prison planet, so there are basically prison gangs. They're known as rig gangs, who do trades in illegal chems, illegal moonshine, possibly even getting access to, simple weapons like auto pistols and auto guns. That whole sort of thing. Maybe even selling, illegal mining equipment. This might be how, for instance, the Gene Stealer cults back on Sanctum Ice have quite so many power-fielded picks and sledgehammers. There are reserves of mining equipment on Sanctum Ice, but there's lots of mining equipment on Wormnest. There are also stories and rumors that the Inquisitor is investigated of renegades. Basically, there are penitents who, run off, they escape the perimeter and they go live in the old abandoned mining caves or out in the desert. It's a harsh life, but it's technically possible. So there could be, unpoliced criminal elements who could, of course, be heretical. And so for the recording, I am reposting your objectives. So, basically, Inquisitor's going to have you guys... she's going to fly you, actually. She'll take you in her gun cutter along with her team of acolytes. But basically, your primary objectives are to fly down to Prime Drilling Rig, La Guajira. Check it out, make sure everything is okay. Do any investigation of the Magos, to make you guys comfortable. And then go forth to secure the Scion Aspirant Rook Grey. Your secondary objectives are to bodyguard the Inquisitor to keep her safe while you guys are investigating, though obviously she has a team of acolytes, so she can do some of this on her own. And work camp number 6 is where you have been told Rook Grey is, so you will go there. And then your tertiary objectives is, attacks of opportunity is, if you find any rig gangs or renegades, kill them.
Death.
And if you find any illegal weapon or chem caches, smash them, squish them, break them.
I thought you were about to just repeat, kill them.
I thought about it. And I have
Kill those
informed
two.
the gang that this is one of the missions where there are some bonus objectives that will, crop up as you guys investigate further. So, is there any before you guys hop in the gun cutter with the Inquisitor and fly out to Wormnest, is there any other stuff you wanna roll? Any lures you want to activate? Stuff like that?
Let's see.
PDF is not Imperial Guard, right? They're
Nope.
different. Okay.
Planetary Defense Force is the basically pre-Imperial Guard.
Okay.
Can I roll Forbidden Lore Adeptus Mechanicus or Archaeotech for just like any like second like external interests from other people involved in this planet?
You can roll Forbidden Lore Archaeotech on the rigs. I was going to have you do that anyways. You were flying in, but you can roll it ahead of time if you want to just get that exposition now.
All right, then. We'll go reset my fate points.
Oh, that's right. I gotta get.
Yep,
my
new
plus
session,
one.
new fates.
You also get your bonus one.
My bonus.
By the way,
Oh yeah. By the way, Omega, you can just give us permanent fate points if we hit like milestones or do something suitably heroic. I do want to point that out. Put that out there.
You can just give us
Funny note.
anything.
Yeah,
funny
well,
now.
that's true. But no, it does specifically say you can get fate points. I'm thinking about it.
I'm re-rolling that.
I keep it in
I
mind.
got
Damn.
max fate points
Good use.
again.
Of course, Dallas did.
Of course you did.
Dallas
Yeah,
gets maximum
because-
face points,
because-
and he's going to use them because he's going to roll so many 98s.
It's okay.
Alright,
I'm gonna make sure he earns those fate points.
Oh,
I have to- okay.
I also.
That's technically 10 above my intelligence, so I guess. Wait, let me double check.
Yeah, if
something.
you don't have any pluses on this, no, that is unfortunately it. This would be a challenging +0 test.
What is this? What is this knowledge?
It's
Oh, he's
Archaeotech.
rolling Forbidden Lore Archaeotech. Like it's if you've got lores
Can
you
I
want to roll
roll
according to
common?
the
Can
situation,
I
let me
roll
know.
common lore tech? Is
You
that
can.
what
It will
kind
be
of
at a
deck that
minus
would be?
10.
That's fine.
I don't have any bonuses because I should ask.
'Cause I
So,
do
yeah,
have common lore tech. Because I am a nerd. The
You guys do
Salamanders are
also,
super
because you're
nerds.
about to set out on the mission, need to pick a squad leader and have them swear an oath.
You said minus 10?
Yes.
That is a success with no degrees.
All right. So common lore tech. Well, you guys are thinking about picking your team leader. So common lore tech. The how should we say this? The actual understanding of these like ancient drilling rigs is like lost to the general Imperium, so you don't know exactly like how they work. Balthazar, sorry. Emphasis
okay.
on the wrong syllable.
I will answer to either.
Brother Batty, Brother Beltus, Brother Bingus. No, I won't call you Bingus.
I will not answer to Brother Bingus. Too far.
The flopper.
God damn, Bob.
Yeah, anyway,
yeah.
Dallas, so, like, you, even with your, general tech knowledge, you can't really run down the line of, like, how these are made. But looking at the schematics, you know that these are basically archaeotech. The Imperium cannot reproduce these mighty machines. You need a closer examination to say for sure, but you're pretty sure that part of what made these rigs so advanced is once upon a time, they could actually move themselves. They like seem to have like anchoring units and ballasts. They could actually have like moved upon the lighter sands, because it seems like the prime drilling rig you're going to go to is like on a dried seabed, right? To remind everybody, this was said in the intro, but studies by the Adeptus Mechanicus indicate that Wormnest used to be a super tropical planet that experienced some kind of ecological disaster and is now a barren desert world with like 99% of its biosphere dead. This is why there's so much oil there.
At least
Oh,
it still
that's
has
right,
oxygen.
How many
Yeah.
Greek Marines were there?
But yeah, so like they used to be mobile. They are presumably not mobile anymore. And you would know that they are, each rig is basically an irreparable artifact. They cannot be replaced. But you are pretty sure that the drilling technology they use is probably similar to drilling vehicles the Imperium has, which, yes, the Imperium does have several combat drills because, 40K. Which probably means that the drill head is probably made of, like, plated in adamantine and stuff, but also probably uses some derivative of Melta technology to, like, you know, literally bore into the deep crust of this planet. But part of, you know, making the test is realizing also there's a lot of systems to this. You don't know how it works because it is fucking ancient. The means to produce these exact rigs was, you know, lost in the dark age of technology. So, by the way, fun fact: my two mental choices would be Sniperius or it would be the the Apothecary. So,
Yeah,
it's funny that you've picked.
that is genuinely, Loth. I just want you for your ability.
Well,
I mean,
did
I will also
first.
say this: I know that he's been squad lead already, but I think that Lutheron did a pretty good job as your squad lead on your last semi-investigatory mission.
Yes.
And
Also, I'm going to be real. Even though I'm the only one who hasn't been leader, I don't think the new guy should be leader the first mission.
Actually, I wanted to ask,
doesn't-
what
Here's
is
not
your?
either.
I wanted to ask though, what is Balthazar's fellowship?
So I get Oath of the Astar. Oh, my fellowship is 40.
Okay,
It's decent.
it's decent.
Technically, I also get a +10 to command rolls
Okay.
It's not
because of my helmet.
The audience can
Well,
see this.
he's
I
a
put my
shangler.
hands up as if I'm praying to the heavens.
But
listen, Big E. But yeah, so how we feel about team lead?
I vote the Apothecary.
I
I
think
think
that's fair because it was that. or- it
Sniperius
was
does
that
not
or
want to
Sniperius.
lead.
So long
no,
as
we'll say I know for a fact there's at least one mission that for sure everybody's gonna pick Sniperius, but it's gonna spoilers. It's gonna be the one where you guys will have to infiltrate.
well, yeah. I don't know. I could probably leave that one.
So long,
I'm fine
out of
with,
character,
with
so long as I
Aren.
don't do a thing like last time where I said, "Hey, let's split up and ask questions." It should be over.
I don't think you guys are gonna.
I think
split
we're all
up to
going
ask
together as a
questions
SWAT
if you
team
do
for
that.
this.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Okay.
guys.
In that case,
Sniperius
all right.
and I
So,
gotta check the upstairs. You,
which one of you is Shaggy? Which one of you is Scooby?
And is the wolf there?
Whoever's hungry or
Actually, no. If he's actually the squad lead, that means that Lutheron is Fred. So
Yeah.
Sniperius gets
I guess
to be
I'm
Velma or
Velma.
Daphne. Actually, it would probably be it. That means
can I be
that,
the
that
tower
Sniperius is the
sandwich
pretty one.
instead? Okay.
Sorry, I have to say the joke. It's really bad. So that means that Brand is obviously Scooby.
Oh yeah. What a wait.
well,
Scooby
once
kicks
I can
ass.
spare the 1,000 to get my Federation Wolf, then yes.
You will be both. Okay, all right. So
We'll be on
everybody's okay with Lutheron as the squad lead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
Lutheron, what is your fellowship?
Sadly, I have not buffed it, so it's still 30.
All right, you start with 3 cohesion, but remember, every objective you complete, you get cohesion.
Yes, and you can go
Yep.
over our base. We just start at
Yes.
3.
You start at
Yeah.
3.
Oh,
You can get more by completing objectives before you need to squad up.
Need
And if you
to
complete primary objectives specifically, you get extra cohesion.
Need to double check my chapter specific oaths and shit, because it's been a bit.
So
I can
as
tell
the
you can't
Oaths
apply
and
those,
shit.
as the
Look.
where is it? All right, so you are the apothecary, so you can take either the oath of knowledge or the oath of loyalty.
And I believe I've already had a request for knowledge.
Yeah.
The most arousing thing of all.
Let
I
me
don't know what
check
loyalty
the
is,
oath
but
of
I think we
knowledge
should do
says.
loyalty. We got a new guy.
So oath of loyalty is gets a +1 bonus on your cohesion challenge rolls, and the leader gets +10 on all tests to resist cohesion damage.
We
Eh.
can do that.
So you get extra cohesion. I will say if you pick knowledge, you have to nominate a type of foe. So
I assume human is a
the
type.
examples are orc, tau, tyrannid. I think you could do.
We might have
Would
to
it
do
be
traitor.
heretic? Traitor?
Heretic, maybe. Or traitor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
heretic I think would work because I think you can get hatred heretics.
Yeah, because like I have specifically hatred Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah.
I know
But
there
I
are
think
the,
you could pick heretic as your choice.
I know the
Yeah,
Deathwatch talents of
So, would anyone be opposed if I pick the knowledge one and choose heretics?
You're a Black
No.
Templar, man. Of
What
course.
does the knowledge thing do again?
Plus 10
Plus 10 to weapon
skill,
and ballistic skill against that chosen enemy.
Oh, okay.
and ballistics. Yeah, we just get to hit him more.
Hit them more. Okay. Yeah.
Look,
Hit
I
them
do
more.
And your squad mode abilities that are allowed under this are go to ground, dig in, and strong point.
I do get a pretty bitch. I did not realize assaults get a pretty bitchin' oath, which is Oath of Glory.
Oh, did you get a unit?
Plus 1 renown on all objectives.
Oh, the tactical can also take it.
I'm sorry, you wanted
That's
to
also a
strip
good
me
one.
out to use my knowledge, so you don't get to use your oath.
No, I'm not saying. Once again, I should not be the leader. I'm new.
Yes.
Makes no sense.
agree.
All right.
Yeah.
Knowledge is selected. Objectives locked in. Requisition wrecked. I don't think anybody else volunteered any lores and stuff they wanted to roll, so we can probably roll
wanted
those
to
out as you get more
do,
investigating. Okay, you got one? Go for it.
I wanted to do specifically common lore Adeptus Astartes
Oh yeah.
because I want to know about the black dragons,
Oh, yes. Yeah, you can roll that. Yeah.
and that is 1 degree.
All right. Yes, you are aware of the Black Dragons. You know that they come from the founding that is called the Cursed One.
That was
With
very
common
appropriate.
lore, you probably don't know which their actual gene seed progenitor is because it is obscured.
All right.
But you are familiar with them. That said, despite their oddness, because they are, they do have obviously their bone spur problem, but they also have some, unusual ways of doing things. They are occasionally known to, pray to the Emperor to bless this curse. Their normal battle cry, though, is fire and bone. So I don't know how people couldn't suspect that they were whatchamacallit, related to the
Salamanders.
Yeah. All right.
Can I volunteer some information that I think he might know?
Well, if you're going to talk about the Third War for Armageddon, that hasn't happened yet.
Right. Fucking timelines.
Yes, that's very late
Sorry,
in 41.
my bad.
But they are part of. They have been part of several operations. They have operated in several combat missions, and you would probably know because at some unknown date they were involved with fighting a plague of undeath and putting down chaos. You do know that they have generational beef with the Dark Eldar because the homunculi of the Drukhari like to kidnap black dragons and steal their bone growths to make their awful and hideous weapons.
That sounds like them.
So they do be buffing.
I just had a thought.
Not that you
They
really
have a
need a reason
specific
to
hate.
not like the Dark Eldar, but
No.
No, sir. It's always morally correct to rip a Drukhari in half.
But specifically, they have mean vibes. All right. Okay.
fair enough. I just wanted to make sure I knew all about that. So, because if I failed the check, I was going to use my knowledge of the ancients and spend a fate point to know it.
Oh, that would be cool. But no, you succeeded like a normal man.
Yeah.
I will say, it's funny, but again, hasn't happened yet. But when we get to the Third War for Armageddon, allegedly the Black Dragons are going to commit 9 out of their 10 companies to the assault. So
Yes.
they are pretty
It is
solid.
very funny. The chapter they get along with the most is the Space Wolves.
Well, also by the time that the Third War comes around, the 13th Company has, I think, come back to the Space Wolves. Which are the
Oh,
Wolfen.
right. Yeah. No, so yeah.
Would make absolute sense. I think the other Space Marine like normal guys who would probably get the most with the Black Dragon would genuinely be the Blood Angels and anybody else who has to have
Yes.
death companies, just because they're
Yeah.
like, yeah. All right, okay. The team is all together. The wreck is spent. Sniperius
Well-
is picking up his soul troll divinator.
Wreck is being spent eventually.
I've added your 140 rec to communal pool because you didn't spend anything. So if it's all gone, it's all gone.
But I'm sure he'll get to some of it.
Yeah.
Spent it all on scratch tickets.
I don't
Yes,
have
you
game
get some
Boy.
restraints and you get the soul troll divinator.
Spend it all on the gotcha.
How much is a Titan?
Is it what?
Is it what?
A Titan. Can I requisite a
Ah!
Titan?
Well, so
Sounds
funnily
a
enough,
vehicle.
one, there are rules for small titans in Rites of Battle, and I think you might be able to support or to call
Hold
for
on.
Adeptus Titanicus support, but it's probably going to be like 100 rec on its own, if not more.
I might just do that and have that be my entire wreck.
I don't think there are any titans in
I
this
get a Titan.
system.
Don't need that.
I know. I'm joking.
Anyway, all right. The gun cutter. You're fine. And if you
Oh, I
don't know,
did-
a gun cutter is a armed shuttle commonly used by rogue traders, inquisitors, and the like to ferry around system. It doesn't have its own warp drive, but it has guns. It's got space to carry a small crew, and it's relatively nice to fly out there. Along the way, you guys get to spend some time with Inquisitor Altanixios. Hey, gang, I would like everybody to roll me FL Xenos.
Okay.
Oh, joy.
If I actually can roll below 70.
Jesus, no.
Yes.
There we go.
3 degrees of success.
A degree.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's appropriate. The Black
All right.
Templar.
Ah!
Like, Xenos, where?
So everybody but Sniperius, which I think makes sense actually based on your backstory, but all the rest of you notice that Inquisitor Nixios is wearing a power sword at her belt, but it is clearly a Xenos trophy. It appears to be an Eldar-made power sword.
Ah, yes, no. Sniperius has not dealt with
Oh.
Eldar.
Good craft.
Dari or
She also has a
Satar?
bolt pistol.
Okay,
If Sniperius saw a katana, he'd be like, I know that.
Technically,
It's Tau.
it'd be a plasma blade.
Hmm.
I'm saying Tau weebs.
I think honor blades are actually katana shaped.
Yeah.
Anyway, she does also have a pack of inquisitorial acolytes. I thought about being an absolute freak and giving them all stats. I did not do that. That would not have been a good idea. These guys are not that important. Just understand the Inquisitor has a retinue that are the following NPCs. Enoch Davros and Arbitez, Sister Verity and Hospitaller, Mordecai Jax, ex-Guardman, Volk, 323 Mark 12, a Magos Juris, which is like a tech priest cop. Actually, technically more of a tech priest lawyer, but
This is a very fun Dark Heresy / Rogue Trader party.
Yeah.
Palanza Zeta, a sanctioned psyker, and Winif Flame, who is probably not introduced as an assassin, but she's a zealot assassin.
She's an operative.
She's got a
Only
hood
so
that she
ma-
keeps up, and she's got two big knives.
Only so many professions wear skin-tight leather like that.
Yeah, and mysteriously have two big knives, or possibly two small swords. Look like they can do kickflips. So you would be introduced to all these members. They are all quite, respectful and what's the right word? Not demure. but they are deferential, with the exception of possibly the Sanctioned Psyker, who is a Sanctioned Psyker. So they're probably a little.
Or sod.
But they're cool. So
As long as they're sanctioned.
yes, now they are a Sanctioned Psyker. They're wearing all the requisite seals and scrolls and stamps.
That's good.
All right. So, the gun cutter flies in. If you look out the window, in the mission intro cutscene, you can see the prime drilling rig. So it's not as built up as one, but the prime drilling rig, the largest and oldest of these arcane machines, is about as tall as a hive spire. It is an immense machine, but by design, it's much more skeletal. It does have kind of a central axis that reaches way up into the sky, but it has a skeletal design with sprawling catwalks, numerous legs and platforms of different sizes, lifts everywhere. The central spire is covered in clusters of antennae and dishes. And there are, numerous power cables, data links, huge, pump arrays, and so many pipes. Oh my God, all the pipes. Pipes to nowhere, pipes for days. But you can see that the legs it's got splayed out, sitting on the sandy, silt, former seabed below, which have, huge rockcrete anchors there. There are various, earth grinders, impellers, and the like that, as mentioned, or was, brought up by Balathazar. You've got these various systems to move it, but judging by its look, it has not moved properly in centuries. There are vents and chimneys blasting black smoke of burning promethium, superheated steam, and huge plumes of waste sand and dust, which occasionally spark and crackle with static lightning. Outside, it is covered in a pattern of sand and salt crystals with intense weathering. But underneath, it seems to have once borne patterns in red, gold, and bone-white paint. Which I think was the Forge World pattern for Mars itself. But I'm not sure. It's one of the major Mechanicus color schemes.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So your gun cutter is brought forth to one of the large landing platforms on the upper spire. These are only suitable for, cargo shuttles and light craft. You could, take Aquila landers here, Arvis lighter type vehicles, or you do see docked some of the Mechanicus's Archaeopters, which are planes, but more steampunky because the Mechanicus are freaks.
No argument for me.
Below you, a couple levels down, there are huge reinforced landing platforms for bulk transports. But you guys are, basically you open up, you've looked around, and, you can clank across the catwalks and are brought up to the upper spire. In the upper spire, there are, observation decks, there are control shrines for various mechanical functions. There are supplemental utilities, such as this is where the Vox seat is located. There are several cogitator arrays for various forms of information processing. There are fabrication stations and workbenches where the local tech priests can perform daily, maintenance repairs and the like. And also contains Magos Nyctos' scriptorium, a.k.a. her office, where the five of you and the Inquisitor will meet with the Magos. The Inquisitor's retinue will mysteriously fade into the background and start doing dark heresy things.
Try not to die to gangers.
That's why they have a couple of combat boys.
Sorry, I just slightly taken out of it by what's being picked up from Lucky's mic.
don't hear anything. All right.
Thank you. It was just.
Sorry. Next. Line. Where is the note? Yes, there she is. So, Senior Magos Nictus, 5th, who could technically be styled, Overseer, Tepanictos, comes forth. She is a, tech priest. You can see some remnants of, long dark hair kind of poking out around her various, facial implants and hood and bits and bobs. But most of her is covered with cybernetics or with robes.
Sure.
And, she has, several mechadendrites and other various bits and bobs of equipment, befitting a senior ranking Magos. Khyr, do you have a common lore Adeptus Mechanicus, or is it only FL Mechanicus?
Is there common lore Adeptus?
Yes.
Probably.
I only
There's
have
a lot of
forbidden
common
lore.
lores.
I just
It's a little funny, but
sorry,
you can roll it.
I thought you meant Astartes, not Mechanicus. My bad.
No.
No, Mechanicus. I mean, I don't know if the book normally lists it. I'm pretty sure there is normally a common lore Adeptus Mechanicus, but like I said, I don't know if you can pick it up in this system normally.
Can I roll? I don't know. I guess they're not part of the ecclesiarchy. Man, there's so many factors within the Imperium.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like 10 of them. Anyway, yes.
Oh yeah,
Khyr,
there's
if
a common
you-
lore. I just didn't think about grabbing more common lores. My bad.
All right. Well, consider it. You can roll FL, I guess.
I just took it as like FL. Fuck.
Oh, I like that.
I usually take it as like forbidden lore.
What?
Usually takes it over. Usually get counts everything. You also get from common lore anyway. But maybe
Nope.
I did it wrong.
That is not actually true. The forbidden lore is only the forbidden lore.
Okay.
But that probably should have been at like a plus. How much is that a failure by?
11.
Would it be a plus 10 or would it be an easy 10? Actually, plus 10 is easy, I think. Like you posted the chart earlier. Because we were talking about modifiers. No, ordinary is plus 10. So routine would be plus 20. So it probably would be a routine test. So that's
Just
still
like-
a success.
Yeah, like 1 degree depending how you look at it.
So, checking out like her various insignia and stuff, you can see that, undetectable to anybody who's not inducted into the basic understanding of the cult of Mars. Tepanictos appears to mostly have been gone through the training of the Geologus and Macrotech branches. That is big infrastructure machines and geology. Rocks and metals and stuff. In general, she seems to have a lot of experience with these large machines and be pretty comfortable in her position, despite some might thinking this is a dead-end assignment. You might think to yourself, with your knowledge of the Mechanicus, Khyr, that based on future conversation, but her enthusiasm and knowledge of the drilling equipment on this platform, that she may have been better served in the Ordo Reductor, which are the siege engineers of the Mechanicus, but she runs a drilling and mining rig instead.
Okay.
Also, that is very much like this system to give you FL Mechanicus, but not leave any room for you to pick up a common lore any and just get common lore Mechanicus.
Yep.
This was certainly designed.
Anyway, before you guys actually go into her office, Sniperius, would you like to as asked by the squad leader, look around and see if your special eyes can see anything.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Lutheron typed in text chat. He's asking if Sniperius can spot anything with his eyes or his gear or his generic sense. One of these slashes doesn't make any sense.
Very sense glasses.
But while you're up high on the rig outside, do you want to look around?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll look out.
All right. Roll me awareness sight with all your steeds.
With all my steeds.
This should be a challenging +0 test.
That will be, let's see here, +25, +10. That's +35, so that's 95. 5 degrees of success.
All right, Sniperius, you're looking around. You can kind of see even without being told what the structure is, you can see kind of the general layout, so the upper spire appears to be mostly command and control. You see, like I said before, the ports for observation decks and various, bridges and control rooms. The section below you kind of bulges out and appears to be the rig's infrastructure. You see lots of, power generation cables coming from it and vents for, burning promethium. So this is presumably where power is generated. There's also some, vertical wind turbines sticking out of this section. And it is connected to, the lower sections where it looks like there's some storage space because there are some, cargo elevators to move around. The third deck kind of splays out horizontally, or the third layer, I should say, splays out horizontally to its maximum radius. That's got the big landing platforms I mentioned before. You can see, buildings which are basically warehouses where stuff is stored, huge storage buildings, concourses for like unloading the penitents, huge rigs, which you're, I know I had you roll sight, but your augmented ears can hear like the whirring of, belts and processing machines below you. Clearly, this is where they sort a lot of chemicals, rocks, etc. And, all that various functions. And it's a little hard to see because of just how big the upper level is, but looking through some gaps, you can spot the lower deck below, which is the kind of like lower infrastructure that kind of, I before mentioned that skeletal section of, branching legs and drill bits and, pipes and tubes that pump the oils up and all those various things. Also, general environmental observations. I forgot to bring this up because it's in a lower paragraph, but, you arrive in the middle of the day. It's quite warm. Wormnest is on the inner fringe of the habitable area. It's usually between 40 and 50 degrees C during the day. So you guys are fine inside your armor, but if your armor is breached while you are exposed to the direct sunlight and open air, you're going to need to make a toughness test against the heat or take a level of fatigue because holy shit, it's hot out here.
Black Dragon have resistance
Actively
heat?
sucking your moisture out.
Why would we have resistances? We're spacers. We live in spaceships.
There's a few ways a lot of you can get resistance. Yeah, he's no, Khyr's just racially profiling.
I was just thinking because it's like all the salamanders.
I don't actually think the salamanders get resistance.
Salamanders also do not have resistance heat.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
No. This is actually
heat is not fire.
Brought up, well, also they're not necessarily resistant to fire. They work with fire a lot, but a lot of salamanders get burned alive in their books.
But yes, it's very hot, very dry. The locals usually wear loose clothing and wear protective goggles to protect themselves from the sun. You guys will all probably observe longtime penitents who have been working and serving here for a while tend to have a pink or ruddyish hue to their skin, regardless of their original skin tone. Because it sucks here. It's bad. I was like, there it is. There's heat. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's some resistances anybody could pick up.
And that's the opposite.
I mean, I do have resistance to heat, but that's racial profiling, Axe.
Chapter profiling.
True.
Okay, all right. Let's not dig too much into this level.
Yeah.
No, if you want to ask somebody to pick up on something with the Magos, that's a different skill. That's scrutiny of people, which is not awareness. But you are supposed to also recon the rig, and Sniperius, has had a lookout. Nothing on the outside seems out of order. But Sniperius, you got a lot of degrees, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 5 degrees.
Yes, 5 degrees.
Okay. Yes, you can also scrutinize, but that would be a separate roll. We'll do that in a second. With 5 degrees, you're looking at the horizon and kind of like, I guess we'll say easterly, the side of the rising sun where it gets warmer. You see, on the fringes of your vision, a cloud front, and you are reasonably certain with your special eyes it is rolling closer. It looks like there is a salt storm due in some time.
Would survival be the skill to calculate how long it got to get before it gets here?
I think so. There's also probably like a scholastic lore, but I think survival would work to check for bad weather.
Well, actually, can I do? Let me double check. Can I do survival untrained?
Yeah, check if it's a basic.
What a time
Okay,
for Ironcore to not be here.
So.
Also, I'm checking it. I think except for librarians, I think to get Scholastic Lore, we have to be rank 5 to get it from General Space Marine.
Okay, that's fair.
Survival is. Did I purchase it separately?
Is survival one of your trained skills? Wouldn't be shocked.
I think it is. Let me double check.
Nope, because I actually had to buy it to trained.
Okay, so no, it's a basic. Well, I think it's a basic.
A
A little weird if it was an advanced skill.
I think it's an advanced skill, actually.
It's an advanced skill, yeah. Advanced skills.
Oh, damn.
Survival.
Okay. Then you may have to just ask somebody about it.
Okay.
You can always ask your battle brothers. Aren did just say Brand has it trained.
Yeah. Sniperius will, turn his head to Brother Brand and be like, "Brother, on the horizon, a storm approaches."
Brand will kind of stop and move back to where Sniperius spotted it and take out his macro binoculars, the magnum binoculars, and we'll try to get a look at the storm and guess how long until it arrives.
All right. I think normally this would be a +0 survival test. Do your magnoculars give you any bonuses to tests normally?
It doesn't say, just says lets you see at longer range, at like extreme ranges.
Let's call it let's call it an easier test then, because you're using the magnoculars. So we'll say it is whatever +10 was. I literally just looked at this table and I forgot.
Ordinary.
Ordinary. Yeah, that sounds right. Perfectly ordinary.
50-50. One off.
I
Is there an assist?
I read the 51 as my brain computed you saying 50-50.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh well.
P1 does have a sense
Okay.
of humor sometimes.
Brand, you are not as familiar with this sort of weather as you are about, say if it was a snowstorm, a blizzard blowing in. So you can't be 100% sure. You think anywhere from probably 2 or 3 to maybe like 6 hours, depending on the winds. It's a little hard for you to tell, even with magnoculars.
It's sand. It's not moving the same way that I'm used to. couldn't hurt to send a message up to the ship, see if they can keep an eye on it.
Sniperius will nod and then turn to is it Lutheron?
Yes.
I think Lutheron works. We say it both ways.
It's like, brother, I believe what is commonly known as a salt storm is approaching our position. And anywhere between 2 to 6 hours, it will hit this location, and I believe that visibility and communications will become quite difficult.
Well, so long as we can. Well, yeah, keep your helmets on. Let's get this done. Hopefully, we'll be out before the storm hits.
And this is when you hear fucking Morgan Freeman says, they will not be out before the storm hits.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Sepia tone, as you just hear his dulcet tones.
Omega, I have an inquiry.
Yes.
To investigate the Magus, can I just talk to them with inquiry?
You could ask her questions with inquiry, yes. That would be the nicer way than interrogate.
Okay.
But
Because I do have inquiry trained.
yes, you can also inquire with the tech priests and menials who work under her. But yeah, you can do both of those. So now we catch up to. Sorry, we had to go back a little to make sure your squad lead's getting all his orders out. So you guys are in the scriptorium of Magos Nyctos. She has a personal office. It's not super detailed or furnished. She's got some data slates and personal cogitators lying around. She has a secondary record room attached where she stores all of her various objects. There are, several servo skulls flying around, sorting her shelves, taking pictures of things, etc. One of them seems to exist only solely to hold a cup of recaf that is constantly cold, and then she sends it out of the room to warm it up, but then she doesn't drink it, so it's cold when she checks again, and she sends him out again.
I don't want to increase the dose if it's still working. Yeah.
Alice is having a side convo. Where was I? Yes, okay. So, you are speaking to the Magos. If you want to scrutinize her, this would be the time. If you guys actually want to ask her anything, you can just roleplay asking her questions.
Think of questions. I'll get back.
The Inquisitor will bring up, the being like, oh, terribly sorry to pop in, but, our last conversation was cut off, so I wanted to make sure everything was ready to go in business. And, the Magus is just like, oh, no, it is my normal maintenance cycle. We apologize for the inconvenience, but we have been working very hard to keep up with the repairs. All right, I'm going to double-check the skill description of Scrutinius.
Sorry, just someone dies, next character, Scrutinius.
Inquisitor.
What an unfortunate name. Hey.
Listen, there was an Inquisitor named, Obi-Wan Clouseau or something.
No,
yeah.
Sherlock Obi-Wan Clouseau, you mean?
Yes.
But that's also from the first edition. That's also from first edition Rogue Trader. Very silly place.
He stuck around for a little bit before they realized they couldn't keep that one in.
Look, I don't trust Games Workshop naming conventions. He's looking at you, Lizardmen.
Would be opposed by deceive if they're actually trying to pursue.
But okay, I will. For the sake of not interrupting.
All right. I will give a courtesy roll, I think. Yeah, that's going to be a 71 out of 12. Her fellowship is very bad. Sniperius, you discover the Magos has a very bad fellowship score.
bad at lying.
She is not really built to lie. Spoilers, because she has a stat block, as an NPC in case it comes up. She does have some command, like she's got plus 20 in it, so like she rolls like a normal person, 32. But yeah, basically lying, deceiving, and even like charming, like social manipulation, completely outside her wheelhouse. This woman is a tech priest through and through. And she's got all kinds of upgrades mounted in. Like she's got the Luminant Array, the Machinator, Mechadendrites, all that stuff.
Logis, and I think a few other just get rid of
Augur
the
Array
creative part
built
of your
in,
brain.
that kind of stuff.
They're the creative part of your brain. So lose Logis Fellowship.
Question. Oh my god.
Yes.
What exactly about her were we supposed to investigate?
Oh, just general auditing. Like, is she on the up and up? She just before Sniperius rolled this, claimed to the Inquisitor that it is, normal maintenance breakdown as for why they lost communication, sort of a thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely asking her underlings.
So checking in with that. On that front, Sniperius, that is not her being necessarily fully truthful, but not necessarily in a manipulative, lying way, but in a
withholding information.
She's just trying to go about her business, and so you could ask her to clarify. But other than that, she doesn't seem to be very deceitful, manipulative, or suspicious. The impression you get is that she is slightly overworked, but is enthusiastic about her work, so it doesn't usually come out in the way she speaks. She is very reverent, and you can tell this in her voice, and also because you got the Soul Trawler, which again is a specialized auspex described as being able to scan the very souls of your enemies. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. They put it in a codex.
I just got the one with my
I
scope.
gave it plus 10 to scrutiny.
I'm just using the scope from the Artex as a telescope.
But the Soul Troll device, she is very enthusiastic and reverent when she talks about how much she's very interested in these ancient machines cannot be replicated. They are lost miracles of the Omnissiah. They are very important to us, despite the fact that they are no longer mobile.
Sniperius will will speak on the private Vox channel that while she does not seem to be lying and does not have the countenance of a liar, she may be holding back information. So if you wish to properly investigate it, should ask her to expound on certain subjects. And
Okay.
Sniperius will, pause for a minute and go, for example, the maintenance breakdown.
Yeah. I will ask with inquiry. I assume this is appropriate.
Yes, I think that's
I
right.
will
Yes,
ask,
inquiry is
has
to
anything
ask
odd
questions.
happened? How long ago was the maintenance break?
Probably
Or
sometime in the last
communication
local day.
technically. Has there been anything odd going about the planet, or is this a base or town?
The rig, you would say a facility. Probably it's
Yeah.
right now. You're on the drilling rig.
Okay,
There are
then I will say,
other,
has there been
work camping
anything
rigs.
odd going on anything unusual going on in the facility in the past week, specifically during the maintenance break?
Let's go ahead and roll.
Roll inquiry.
Roll to inquire.
I do have it trained because I was like, this sounds like it would fit my character.
Well, and also it gives you kind of yet another axis. You are, despite being the spooky, scary one, you are now the good cop to the Apothecary's bad cop because he has plus 20 interrogate.
Yep.
To be clicks Narthesium menacingly. You will tell me what you know. Oh, by the God, Emperor, I will throw you off. Hey, buddy,
Men in
remember how you got all
their
those fate points?
points. Yeah, I was like, I remember
This is why he gets. This is why Dallas
That's
gets
why
5
I
fate
get 5
points.
fate points is because I
He
use
uses
them.
all of it. He uses each one, every session.
No, that's not true. Last session I didn't because I failed so badly. I just gave up.
You were just the last session. You. Oh my God.
Never mind. I fucking I insult the
The
obvious.
Magos seems unmoved by the Black Dragons, the Assault Marines, attempt to be personable and ask her nice questions. She does relay the basic of what was going on, which just says, yes, Vox outages are normal during the salt season. We have experienced a slight statistical uptick, but is within the margin of error. The Vox array which I was using to speak to the Inquisitor was disabled by a freak bolt of static lightning. My engine seers are patching our Vox lines now. Our maintenance is slowed because of additional requests from Sanctum Ice and Frumentil, unfortunately lowering the importance of my own illustrious position at Trivilacus Primus. And also there is a slight uptick in shipments of penitents to the planet.
I will thank her.
Okay. So Private Vox, Lutheron will say, okay, nothing that we can, action. Oh, sorry, nothing that is actionable at this moment in time. Set it aside. Focus on the main objectives. Well, okay, sorry.
On that point, while you guys are having that private Vox conversation real quick, the Inquisitor will inquire about, well then, Magos, did you acquire that information I needed about the specific penitent? And she's just like, yes, I have it right here. She fetches a data slate off the desk. Penitent, serial number 18151510718525, known as Gray, Rook. Yes, I believe he and all of his outfit are placed in work camp number 6. She glances at a display on her desk and then glances up at the Astartes. And I think, actually, despite the fact that, I know you failed at your test, but you were attempting a, normal, personable method, she does not turn to Balthazar, but does turn, in fact, to the Techmarine and says, illustrious Astartes, if you wish to depart to Work Camp 6, you may wish to schedule your flight sooner rather than later, as I believe, based on my weather reports, there is a salt storm front due in approximately, she pauses as if to check an internal chronometer, 2 hours. I have a menial with a lander which can transport you so that the Inquisitor may retain her gun cutter.
I think in hyperspeed, technically as a hyperspeed binary or hyperspeed binaric. Thank you, Magos.
She clips back, honestly, probably sounding, I know it's weird, but sounding much more personable and relaxed and binaric. Just shoots back a quick, no problem at all, Brother Astartes. Go with the Omnissiah. So you guys just hear two little dial-up noises back and forth.
I know there's a whole thing with the Skitarii, you're basically it's mental sometimes, so it just literally goes thought speed.
Yes,
yeah, you can transmit super fast. I don't know if we're not here to talk about the Noosphere. Anyway, so you guys have been told you've got a storm front. You've confirmed that it's about 2 hours away. You guys can access a local ship to be flown over by a local pilot to Work Camp 6 if you guys want to go there right now and grab Rook Gray. If you guys kick around here for 2 hours, you will not be able to fly out to the work camp until the storm passes. So you'll have all the time in the world to investigate, but you may be killing time on this drilling rig when you could be doing other stuff. You cannot fly in the middle of a salt storm. It'll fuck up your engine intakes.
Is the work camp connected to anything else?
Oh, no. She can pull up a map and display it on a holo. They're basically like completely isolated so that, the prisoners don't get any smart ideas. They are dug into the salt flat cratons of like solid land nearby. You can access them with truck transports because that's the only way to get around. But they only use trucks basically to go between work camps. So it is prefab structures built on a surface and then tunnels underground. She can upload you a basic map if you would like it. Okay, Omega has a map to give you when you guys are ready to go to.
I'll
Number
take a map
6.
to compare to what we have.
Known as opposed to the idea of get there, grab our boy and his boys and get out.
We're not grabbing his boys. We're just grabbing him.
Okay.
We get rid of his
Grabbing
boys if
him
they
and get
resist.
out.
Axe going immediately
Probably
for violence.
avoid doing that, but
Just rotate to that.
I'm not
So,
saying that's how it
I'm
really
just
starts.
pushing every one of the squad just
So,
slowly
question-
rotates towards Khyr.
so how long is it going to take to get out to the camp and then get back? Because if we're out there and then a storm hits and we can't get back, I much prefer to, be here when the storm hits rather than at work camp.
Okay.
I guess
Do the navigation pretends to guess or what?
The flight to Work Camp 6 will take you about 30 minutes. That's out there, and then 30 minutes back.
So basically an hour.
Yes. Do we think that we can accomplish our objective out there in an hour?
I mean, theoretically, if everything goes to plan, we should be able to complete it in an hour. Do you trust things to go to plan? That's the question.
Well, right now we have no reason to think that they won't, but with you being here, our luck might change.
Ouch. Fair enough.
Brother, I believe that was unnecessarily harsh to our new brother.
And it was not unwarranted.
Anyone else have anything else? Any other points I'd like to make?
It'll be more
Suggestions to do? Otherwise, I will suggest we all pile onto that ship and get out there.
I would like to quickly talk to one of the, oh god, what does she call them?
Tech Priest or menials?
Engine seer? I want to say.
Oh, yeah, engine seers? Yeah, that's just engineer,
I
but weird.
Just want to talk to one of them quickly, ask them if anything weird has happened. Mostly because I don't believe the tech priest is withholding anything on purpose. I just think she genuinely doesn't care.
You can roll inquiry checks or to
I
ask
just want
amongst
to
them.
quickly ask among the engineers.
You keep saying quickly. I have notes for this. You want to make an inquiry check? It's going to be 15 minutes
Oh, okay.
out of your 2 hours.
All right, that's leader
Do
your
it when we
choice.
get back.
Okay.
Let's get pretty sure how long the storm will
Because
last.
the storm will get here in 2 hours. We don't know how long that's going to last, though.
That's very fair.
All right.
So,
Guess.
clap, clap. Everyone get on the ship.
Yeah, we were productive to get there. If we're stuck at the warp camp, we'll at least get more things done anyway.
All right. You all pile in an Onager-class lander. It's been mostly converted for cargo space, but that means that you guys can fit pretty good. You are equipped with a Mechanicus menial, so not a tech priest, but someone who has been brought up connected to the cult of Mars.
Not a servitor.
No, they are a non-servitorized breathing human. give you a salute, and they say, "Just one moment, my lords. We shall be on our way. Praise the Omnissiah." Flick, flack, flipping switches, pushing buttons. Slaps something. Puts an 8-track in the cassette drive.
Brand does give kind of like a wave of his hand at the whole Omnissiah thing.
I can't remember. Is the Omnissiah the Emperor?
Depends on who you ask.
Is that who
That's
you
fair.
ask?
Yeah. All right.
I think for the safety and togetherness, we're saying they're the same person.
Khyr wants to talk about it, but he doesn't mind how you feel about it.
That's fine.
All right. Your downloaded map. Work Camp 6. Assume about 5 meters per square, I think.
1 space marine per square.
Thump, thump.
You could fit 2 Marines in a 5 square meter.
There.
But yeah, so you guys will be landing at the landing pad. There's the staff quarters, which is attached to Hab Block B there. There are 2 salt shafts drilled in. There's a sorting plant in the middle. There's Hab Block A for prisoners. There's the pit for waste pit things. And there's a central control tower. The brown squiggles are, basically trenches. They're dug in footpaths to walk, so you're not, in completely exposed sun. And the 2 unmarked squares of the north and south squares are watchtowers. All right, you fly. It's about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Your pilot, does not speak and focuses entirely on flying the ship.
Good.
It is a very smooth run. The Inquisitor and her group will stay behind to, begin making basic inquiries onto the rig in your absence.
So, if
All right.
no one else will oppose this plan
Wait,
of
the Inquisitor's not going with us?
No.
So if no one opposes this plan of attack, I believe, unless this place has no communications, basically just loudspeakers, we will head to the staff quarters or the control tower, set out a general hey, we want this guy. If not, we'll just have to go to the salt shafts or the Hab Block A and just go grab him ourselves.
Okay. Question. I really don't want to be pedantic, but should one of us stay back if the Inquisitor? Because isn't part of our job to make sure the Inquisitor doesn't die?
That's a secondary mission. She has a whole cadre of acolytes like you.
Okay.
We are pursuing a primary objective right now, so
That's fine. I just want it to be noted that if the Inquisitor comes, if we go back and she's dead, I just want it to be noted for the record.
Well,
That's
right
fine.
now,
That Omega's.
right now, we have no reason to think that the Inquisitor would be in any
That's
sort
fine.
of danger. We're just here for a pickup.
All right. Let's go.
All right. You're cruising. Where Camp 6 is dug into the topsoil and low rock on a nearby Craton, which was a land formation inside the ocean that the drilling rig is in. There is a landing pad, located on one side and links to the rockcrete structure of Hab Block B. There's a rough low wall kind of encircling the position. Actually, no.
give a general awareness of the outer wall from our landing pad.
I was gonna say, actually, before you get there, I said the menial doesn't talk much, but he would probably volunteer and be like, my lords, is there anything you wish to know about the work camp before we arrive? We do have some time before we get there.
What's the reputation of the place?
Reputation, my lord? Well, it's as good as any. I believe there are some reports of. Sorry, drops thing had to bend over. It says I believe there are some reports of increased discipline calls among the Skitari provosts, but I do not think number 6 is among those camps.
How many?
It's Sorry, go ahead.
Sniperius says how many workers are usually in a camp, and how many is this divided between staff and inmates?
Well, the maximum occupancy, I believe, is around 300 prisoners. I do not believe that number 6 is at full capacity, though. Divided into roughly 60 people a shift. And we like to have a number of workers so that there's a provost for at least every 5 men on a shift. But as you may have spoken to our esteemed Magos, we do have more limited manpower supplies due to the increased demand that our blessed forges have to keep supplying Sanctum Ice and Frumentil. So that may be more like 10 to 1. There should be some provosts, though, some Skitarius. And there will be menials like myself to keep discipline.
Is there someone that's in charge of the camp?
Yes, my lord. There will be an overseer. He should be, tap some keys, and there's a screen in the cargo bay where you're talking that pops up and says, the camp overseer should be either in the hab block or more likely in that central control tower. That system will have picked cameras, laud hailers, loudspeaker systems, and should have Vox antennas. I have not yet called ahead and informed them of your coming, my lords. I do not know if you wish to have your presence announced as such, but I can send a signal ahead.
Sniperius will, look to Brother Lutheron.
I was actually about
mimics
to
that.
He also looks towards Other.
Yes. What was that?
I think it was Khyr just said he also looks. Basically, everybody but Dallas looks at you.
I look
Not grinding
confused.
noise here. Anyway, yes. Call it ahead. Let them know we are searching. We expect Rook Grey specifically.
Very well, my
in
lord.
addition, once you finish putting that in, is there any other notorious or well-known people at this specific site we should be aware of or wary of?
I would actually phrase that slightly differently. Instead of asking if specific individual, ask if there's any known criminal elements or gangs in work camp number 6.
Thank you. This is Loth trying to speak, so
Like trying to hammer.
That one works a little better.
Yeah, you shouldn't especially with someone who's not intimately familiar with it. You should use more broad-reaching questions and then use those to narrow down on specific information.
Loth can't put it eloquently, taciturnly enough. But thankfully, I've got speaking coach Lucky here.
So yeah, so he takes a break for a second from basically using the intercom and radios up. You guys all have augmented hearing and auto senses, so you can hear him make the Vox call through the cockpit door. But basically, it's just yeah, this is flight 101 or 9er coming in from Prime Drilling Rig. Okay, Gia, I am bearing 5 esteemed battle brothers of the Ordo Xenos Deathwatch. We will be arriving. He quotes how much time is left in the flight, and basically says the esteemed lords of the Adeptus Astartes are expecting the prisoner titled Rook Grey. He kind of pauses, checks a sticky note. He will clearly reading from a piece of parchment or whatever read out the serial number.
Thank you.
I will not repeat it. I don't need to. I made an overly long serial number as a gag, but I'm not going to keep saying it out loud. There's a pause back, and you hear kind of, the just like, Roger, confirmed.
Roger.
Oh God, bad words.
And he's just like, there's a pause. You might even hear the clacking of the mechanical keyboard over the Vox line while the link stays open, because some poor motherfucker is touch typing this in, and just it's like, pennant identified on work shift. We will attempt to recall him from the shaft. Keep this line open. We will contact you shortly. And so basically the menial, clicks open the intercom and says, "All right, my lords, I'm informed of your coming. Currently, the prisoner you're interested in is working a shift in the salt mines, but they will try and have him brought back up in a timely manner." Kind of pauses, checks the chrono. Should be doable. Though these salt shafts that are dug in can go quite deep. You ask, my lord, about notorious elements. Not to speak ill of anyone, but I do believe there are certain, how would you say, cultures among the rig gangs that come up. There's a few different types of them. I'm sure you understand, my lords, how the rabble gets in situations such as this. Some are, diligent and dutiful penitents. The best workers can remain on the drilling rigs and work as sorting salt and maintaining the basic machinery. Some of those are even our fellow menials from other worlds who have, erred against the Omnissiah and are sent here as their penitents. But for the others, there are groups that form. Each individual work shift can, if not kept under tight discipline, can form basically the equivalent of a gang. There's a few types out there. They form into subcultures. You may know them as the colors. He kind of pauses and hesitates, and he's like, would you like to know more about the rig gangs? Because he's like, he knows you asked him, but also he's like, does this Space Marine really want to know?
Now then, I will pose the question to my battle brothers. Do we care about the tertiary objective of these gangs?
I'd like to say yes.
If we come across them, then we're going to deal with them.
Let's see why not.
Plus, we still got time before we arrive.
Tell us.
In order to be sociable.
Yeah, tell us why we've got time, at the very least. Fill the dead air.
Very well, my lord, if it will fill the air. Yes, there are some individual colors you may know. Some of this, I must admit, is rumor and hearsay I have heard around the nutrient paste machine. You guys didn't explore the cafeteria, but the cafeteria of the drill rig, they drink filtered water and nutrient paste and eat nutrient paste. Honestly, they probably drink the nutrient paste. Pretty sure Lucky's down for more info. He just was, saying to wait to drill.
Okay.
Lucky may have stepped away and be listening passively.
Yeah, no, I have no strong feeling one way or another.
Okay.
So he begins to mention, like I said, he says some of this is, the equivalent of water cooler out there, but he's like, I know of the salt breakers. They come from the salt miners themselves. They wear, sun cloaks and jumpsuits. They may have filter plugs and photo goggles. tend to be wearing orange and white. They're large, burly men, hard workers.
Okay.
I've heard of occasionally them, breaking out into small organized riots, wielding, mining equipment. There are also the Silt Runners. They're mostly khaki and gray, wearing only light sun cloaks. They're criminal gangs who travel light to dodge work details. Some of them may be connected to the renegades who have fled to go die in the desert. But they perform, smuggling, squirreling away supplies, that sort of thing. Supposed to stay light on their feet and sneaky. Glances out the window at the mighty sun. For what purpose, sneaky stealth has on this planet.
Okay.
There's also the sun spotters, so they are called. Tend to dress in bright colors, yellow and blue. I'm not sure why exactly they're called sun spotters, but they are mostly off-worlders. The House of the Governor on Sanctum Ice has some sort of deal with one or more Rogue Trader dynasties, I believe. They get to ship prisoners here in exchange for access to purchasing the goods that are refined. And the Sunspotters are mostly those off-worlders who are more familiar with technology. And they deal in using their former off-world contacts to smuggle in weapons and chems and deal them illicitly. I believe that the provosts have even what is the phrase? Busted them for dealing in illegal las cutters and the like.
Okay.
Stolen energy weapons.
As
There's also good.
I was about to say, as what was it, leader or party lead, whatever the fuck it was called.
Squad lead.
Yeah, thank you, squad lead. Lutheron will probably just speak up in private vox to the team and just say, "This is because it is a tertiary objective, and this is not Sorry, I'm fucking up the wording. I'm just basically saying, if there's a kerfuffle, and we're there, sure, we'll deal with it. Otherwise, don't care about these gangs. We're gonna grab the guy. We're gonna leave. That's it."
I would make a suggestion to that plan. In the case that there is some sort of a conflict, we should first move to secure Rook Grey, and then secondly move to secure the Inquisitor and her retinue, and then move for some sort of evac or fortification of the area.
Good.
All right. But hold on, there's 3 more gangs.
Might fight at least one of each of them.
Oops, all gangs.
There's big rigs, even bigger boys than the salt breakers. They mostly work on the drill rigs. They're known for working with our vehicles. Some of them, I think, in the illicit may have even scavenged some flak armor or the like and other melee weapons. They're red and gray colored. You'll know a big rig gang if you spot them, because I believe the gang goes out of their way to recruit a handful of ogrins who are amongst our midst. There's another group who tend to wear violet and green. They're known as the Fume Hounds. We know them because they are dealers in chems. They squirrel away their rations or steal supplies to make various illegal stims and narcotics and trade them to the other prisoners. And then the last big gang I've ever heard of are the Ore Lords. They're another group of miners, but they're mostly drawn up from the handful of those who are trusted to use mining explosives. They know their way around basic mechanics. They wear mostly dark colors because they work in the dank of the tunnels. I've even heard some rumors that they've got some cutting torches they've modified to work like flamers before. The provosts try and seize all of these when they crop up, but we cannot be diligent at all times. Or lords. I misspelled the Warlords. Anyway. This guy's just sitting there flying along. Be like, anything else, my lords?
Nothing from me. Anyone else is free to speak up.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. So, we know the maximum capacity of the work camps. He didn't actually say how many was in work camp 6, just how many is possible. The guards are basically at 1 to 10. Is that 1 to 10 per all the guys or just per shift?
Should be per all the guys. It won't be just per shift.
Okay.
Because, while people are on a shift, then there are guys off shift you need to guard too.
So I guess there can be anywhere between, 1 to 30 dudes of the guards. There are 6 different types of gangs covering all sorts of life. But
I got something to ask if no one else has anything.
yes. Please go. I'm just feeling dead air.
Go ahead. I was like, I just don't have questions.
So, are these traders in the desert one of the gangs, or are they separate?
He kind of pauses for a second to think, and he says, I admit, my lord, I am not an expert, though I am trained as a pilot, and we do some flights to hunt down the renegades. Some of them are standalones, iconoclasts, as we say, renegades, heretics, as you say. They do not wish to serve out their penitence in an orderly fashion and find some way to escape and be independent. Most of them starve in months or years. Some of them, I believe, are linked to the gangs because the gangs, as I have said, they try to smuggle in weapons, chems, and other devices, which they squirrel away in the desert between.
All I have to ask.
Right. Well.
Sorry. Oh, where's to go?
I mean, if that is everything, you go about your business on your flight.
I had a question for out of game. Oh, it's later.
Okay. I mean, then now's the time to, if it's related to your current game stuff, now's the time to bring it up because otherwise we're moving on.
Is a combi weapon? Does that requisition include the secondary weapon or no?
That is a good question, but I believe
I've been looking all over for it, and it doesn't say I need extra rec. So,
because the normal combi weapon is a combi bolter, so it's got normal. Your normal bolt guns don't have rec because you just have them.
Yeah.
Combi weapon, rec 15.
So I think I'm probably taking that as my signature war gear.
Oh.
Okay, so 2 different weapons. Combi weapon uses the bolt gun as a primary weapon and a secondary weapon underneath. Combi flamer, combi melta gun, combi plasma. They have the same profile, but the clip is only 1.
Yeah, okay.
Fire primary secondary weapon on his turn. Both weapons cannot fire at the same time. Yeah, no. I believe the rec is just the rec for the combi weapon, and you get to pick what it is. The profile listed is if it's a combi bolter.
Yeah, I'm just probably going to pick a combi plasma gun or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the combi weapon, remember that the additional weapon is a clip of 1.
Well, no, it's clip 1. So,
Yeah.
but that I can still reload that clip, correct?
Yes.
Because I did take rapid reload. So
Keep in mind that the reload stat is based on the normal weapon. So like
yeah.
even for the equivalent of a plasma gun, it's like a lot.
Yeah, no,
Pistol, what's it saying? No, it is plasma gun. So it has
It's
all the Astartes plasma gun stats. So with rapid reload, I think it's only 2 full reloads.
no, it's 3 full.
Oh, is it only -1 full action?
think.
Damn. I thought it was halved, but yeah.
I'll check.
But it could be a melt-a gun. Single shot melt-a gun's only 2 full. Anyway. Binkus to Rinkus. So you guys are all chilling out. You're flying. About 10 minutes before you arrive, the cockpit gets a call on the Vox. Which is basically... Where was my... Sorry, I'm looking for a specific way I phrased this in my notes. Okay. Yes, so you guys are about 10 minutes out. And basically, a transmission comes into the cockpit, and the pilot gets on the intercom and says, "My lords, the staff is reporting that they would they are suggesting." Sorry, he would say this more urgently. "My lords, the staff is requesting that we waive off. Apparently, a riot has broken out in the work camp."
And so... No, Sniperius will be a little mean. And just be like, do you mean to say that the control tower believes that a riot can stop the might of the Adeptus Astartes in the Inquisition?
That probably gets the pilot to like go for more of his or less of his urgent tone and more of like a
Oh right, Space Marines.
lifts his spirit a little. And he's like he's kind of like
Deathwatch.
you hear him
Incredible Deathwatch.
like you can't see him in the cockpit, but you can hear the shrug in his voice, and he's like, "That may be what they're saying, my lords. I believe they are technically more concerned with the security of this machine, though I assure you that I will deliver you safely to the intended target. But yes, a riot has broken out. I believe they are attempting to barricade the staff quarters in the control tower."
Just felt like Dallas just going, "You idiot, we all have swords."
It's like... No, so there's no writing on the landing pad right now, correct?
I mean, if Sniperius asks him that, he'd be like, "No, my lord, landing pad seems clear. Should be getting it up on my auger erase in just a few moments."
Mm-hmm.
If you wish it, my lords, I could push the engines, push the throttle a little. It is out, make some sort of warding gesture. It is outside of the normal tolerances approved by the Omnissiah, but if it requires, I can supplicate the machine spirit for additional power.
Sniperius, I have a question.
What's up?
Do you have a jump pack on?
I have a jump pack on, yes.
So I'm looking at you now.
I do not know if us and jump packs would get there faster than this ship, though.
I thought we were really close. That's the only reason I said it.
You're still about 10 minutes of flying in this vehicle.
Oh, okay.
It's,
Never mind. I thought we were
that's when you get the report. So not yet. He's saying it's
Not
coming
yet.
up on his
Eventually,
auger
though.
arrays because the Onager is like a cargo type version of the Arvis like light lander. It is a transport ship that can be basically like a it's space capable,
That's
right?
my bad. I misjudged how far away we were.
Also,
So I
yes,
think
with,
you guys are like technically. I think you guys are faster than it in
Yes, we are.
but
in combat time.
Yeah, like in combat, jump packs can double our base movement through short hops, and we can get what, flyer 12 for a minute.
Yeah.
Which means
Okay, so like, if you're not doing like a short hop, like a boosted jump, like if you were just using flyer, this thing is technically faster than you. Its tactical move is like a flyer 20-meter speed.
I can outrun it in short hops. But I would have to be
that
on
I'm like is like if you're doubling your base move, you can do the Space Marine boosty jump.
Yeah, but I would have to be running along the ground for that, because you have to end every short hop on the ground. You cannot stay in the air. But with the knowledge that we could maybe get there a little bit faster, Sniperius will turn to our kill team leader and says, with a riot breaking out, there is a chance that Rook Grey may be injured or worse. I suggest that we speed our approach and move to suppress the riot and find our target.
What? Nope,
Second
wrong
idea.
voice.
Yeah.
Sorry, is that an in-character yep? Lutheron of the Black Templars?
No, that is me just going. Sorry. Feeling just a little bit out of it, so I'm just trying to stay
It's okay. I think we'll
focused.
take a break after you guys give me the go-ahead on this. You want to
Yeah.
go fast?
Yes, go fast, get us in there. Just get us right into it, just so we can get this moving.
Very well, my lord. The pilot begins frantically muttering prayers to the Omnissiah, blessed is the machine spirit, blessed is the motive force, and just... You guys can, feel the acceleration tick as like he starts basically double moving this motherfucker. The turbines start to kick up, and he's just like, "Vree." So you'll be he says once he gets the throttle safely up, and he's like, "All right, my lords, we will be there in about 5 standard minutes. It will be what I believe my pilot instructor called a hot landing, as I will have to brake the vehicle suddenly."
That's fine.
You just hear the as freaking Sniperius activates his mag boots.
Bag put to the
Yeah.
to the floor. Okay, it's great. All right, okay, well, let's take a break. We've been going for about 2 hours.
All right, pin and pause.
Yeah.
Okay,
Damn.
so we're in. All right, the pilot is driving you. He warns you all to brace yourselves, my lords. Going to swing us around. So he doesn't do like a full J turn, but he does like broad whoosh, this boxy ship around, and kind of like faces the rear, so that you guys are kind of like bleeding thrust as he's facing the other way as you approach the landing pad. You guys will stand by at the button to lower the ramp. You feel it kind of set down.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, the ramp is unlocked, my lords. I'll begin standard cooling process for the engines. Kind of like pops open the hatch, looks out at you, holds up a las pistol in one hand and says, I believe I will remain here and secure the lander behind you, my lords, just in case.
Yep. Sorry.
Good for you.
And as we all march out, Lutheron will fire selected to Hellfire rounds on his bolter.
Or fuck around.
So, you guys can perceive the map. You are in the landing pad. There is a wall. Brand, I believe you wanted to make an awareness on this wall before.
Yeah, just see if there's anything obvious like out on the outside of the wall or anything.
Actually, before that, do we want
Roll awareness.
you want the pilot to, like, if the storm comes in, do you want the pilot to leave so it doesn't get fucked up with the storm, or do you think it's okay on the pad?
I think the pilot can make that decision.
If the
on
the
him,
engine the pilot can let you actually no, you would know, you're the Techmarine. If the engines are off, like they're not intaking sand, the ship will be fine.
Okay.
Like this thing is designed to go into space, so it can handle like passing debris and harsh conditions. It's just
All right, cool.
you can't actively fly through a salt storm because you'd have zero instruments and you'd be damaging your engines actively.
That is 2 degrees of success.
Okay. Well, all right. So you see from the pad, from the surrounding the rough level. Let me see if it says exactly how tall the wall is. Yeah, low outer wall. Judging by just a brief look, the wall, it's probably only a few meters tall. It's like made of rockcrete and gently curved. It seems like it's more of like a windbreak, and to kind of keep some of the sand from blowing in.
Mhm.
It looks like it's kind of like a modular prefab style. Basically,
Makes sense.
you can kind of see where I drew on the map where like there's intercut lines like from the landing pad. So for you guys, there's basically a reinforced bulkhead door style gate, not a full airlock, but there is a gate door to open. With your increased height yourself, Brand, you can look up over. You would see or have seen from the air the vehicle depot on kind of the opposite corner from you guys, which is just a section of dirt they dug out to park trucks in. That appears to have been just a section of the wall was, removed and probably replaced with like simpler barricades or gates so they can drive big ass trucks.
Okay.
So there are no.
Specifically, I'd probably be looking for any signs of any damage to the wall, like that I can see, or any signs of rioters outside, like by the wall.
It does not appear that there is anybody outside externally.
Okay.
Like on the wall, and it does not appear to be damaged. It is your assessment, though, with just awareness, not even needing to roll tactics, that this is clearly not designed as a defensive formation. Like I said, it's only like between 2 or 3 meters in height. Anybody with a sturdy set of like a normal human with a sturdy set of climbing boots and a short rope could get up here. You could probably free climb it in the right gear. Because it's, like I said, it's kind of like curved inward slightly to let the wind kind of like blow over it and slow down. There is like wear and tear on the wall, but it from the outside mostly looks natural. All right, you guys are here. You can see kind of the control tower. It's about 2 stories tall, kind of peeking up way above. And there is there is the gate that enters a little, covered over walkway to get to the staff quarters.
Okay. Anyone have a particular spot in the marching order they want to be?
I'd like to take point.
I will fly to the control tower and take care of that.
Neum.
Okay, all right. That's going to get a little funny. What would the rest of you like to do before I start resolving what Sniperius is doing?
I don't have to do this, but it is something that we can do.
Yeah, fair. I would like to take.
I guess I would like to remind everybody, in case you didn't get that from when I told that to Brand, the wall's only about 3 meters tall max.
Oh yeah, no. I'm going to.
You guys
fly
are
up
also
and
about
scout.
3 meters tall max. You can just hop the fence if you really want to.
I'm not
I'm
going to
gonna
go
take-
specifically
what's
to the
your-
control tower. I am going to just fly up and scout.
Do we want to head towards the entrance of the staff quarters? I believe last message we had saying it was being assaulted by rioters.
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That was directed mostly towards Lutheron.
Okay, so I trust Sniperius' judgment if he wants to go up there. So Sniperius and Balthazar. I am splitting the party.
Well,
God damn
I have
it.
a question.
That's
The wall,
okay.
it's the staff quarters. Is it a roofed building?
Yes.
Okay.
The you can see it kind of rising up. It's a single story building, but it looks like basically like a prefab like rockcrete and metal structure. They probably just like airdropped here.
I will probably take the roof of the staff quarters then if you want to do the control tower.
No. I already feel like this will get fucking weird, so I'm not gonna fuck it up. Like I said, well, I'll keep my thoughts to myself on the situation, but I think we should just stay together for ease of the situation.
All right.
Okay,
Okay.
my command: blitz through the staff room, take out any rioters, and then head to the control center. Or control tower.
All right. Okay. You guys go up to the gate. Are you gonna bother using the gate?
Is it locked?
No.
I jump the gate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sniperius hops the gate. So does Balthazar. It is not locked, but it is secured. You would need to push the button and probably wait several seconds for it to
All
open
right,
and close
I'll
again.
fucking hop it. Like I have how much strength again? Like just fucking.
I think you just grab the lip of the wall with your
I
servo
just don't want
arm
to
and
break it because I just don't want to fucking. I just don't feel like breaking it.
Oh, it's actually I should have said this. It's decently thick. It's probably like a couple of feet thick of like rockcrete or something. Like it's designed to resist wind weathering. It's just not very tall because if you're building a windbreak, you don't want to build it tall. Actually, that's bad.
I'll just open. I'll just get through.
All right, I think everybody's just clambering over. All right, you guys, clunk, 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 and basically drop down. Behind it. Like I said, it's not a walled, but there is a covered walkway. But you guys can quickly rush to the staff quarters. At the staff quarter door, these are like locked, but you will probably get like a Vox transmission on one of the local mechanicus, which is basically just like, in slightly binaricized work would be like, who goes there?
Do I understand binary?
No, like I said, it's slightly binarized. It's like coming through a vocoder, but it's in low Gothic.
Okay, my bad. I didn't. I misunderstood that.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
Oh fuck! Hold on. What was our name?
Kill Team Horai.
Yes. Kill Team Horror and then just kick open the door.
Okay, make a strength check.
I can't wait for this to fail.
Hey, your armor gives you bonus strength.
You get bonuses, but yeah, it should be a challenging strength test.
I am the Emperor's chosen.
All right, Lutheron rolls up to this door, applies his boot, clang. The metal, pops in. It was not hinged. Slaps in. You see two. So they're Skitari, so like it's hard to say they look surprised, but there's a couple of Skitarius provosts like standing there with what weapons did I give these guys? Oh, chain blades. Okay, yeah. So they've got like they're holding like chain halberds. Just like across their body, just kind of like confused. But then they see, the outline and they're just like, "Ah, my lords Astartes, you have come." There's a brief pause. You have destroyed my door.
Sorry.
We must hold this position. Quickly, come inside.
I don't know why that got me.
It's just the deadpan.
Yeah, it was. Okay, everyone in.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You shuffle in. You probably hear distant sounds of violence like out in the grounds. There doesn't appear to be any fighting inside this building. I won't make you roll awareness to hear because you all get like +20 to it. The two Skitari like basically prop up the door and immediately begin applying like welding torches to weld it shut. Inside, you're not really looking for detail, but basically Heb B? Yeah, Heb B for the staff quarters is, moderately sized, Astartes are used to an aesthetic lifestyle, so it could be kind of, comfortable. They do have a chapel and a rec room, up, and there's, various spaces. You find inside about a dozen menials and a dozen of the provosts kind of like huddled up in defensive formations or, watching the doors. The senior provost basically, snaps a salute, makes a sign of the cog or something, and will I will presume somebody asks him to report, and so he will report.
Yes.
I take a sip of water as I do this voice, and basically he relays that the stuff you were given, which is about 10 minutes ago now, a violent uprising was reported amongst the work gangs. They have secured the staff quarters, and nobody has broken in yet. Let me see. Yes, he basically says the remaining provosts have secured the control tower. They believe that their men watching the work shifts and the salt shafts are lost.
What of? I keep forgetting his name.
Rook Gray.
Thank you.
It's the most generic name in the world. Kind of pauses, processes, and says, I believe a prisoner by that designation is still reported as on shift. The team of provosts who went to retrieve him and his work shift did not report back. I believe they were caught in the riot. His location is supposed to be in Salt Shaft B. The elevator is currently locked down.
Why is the elevator locked down?
Standard operating procedure.
How do we get the elevator off lockdown?
The pros kind of pauses and says, turns to the Techmarine and says, the brother Techmarine should be able to perform the standard supplications. We can also retrieve the authorization. Oh my God, what would he... Sorry, I'm trying to think of what the fancy 40k word for the access card would be.
Urgents. Oils. Secret oils.
It's an access card, so I guess like the secret key, I guess.
The rune of authorization upon the index of cards from the control tower.
The rune of authorization.
He does also kind of like look at your specifically your jump pack, Sniperius, and say, the access to the shaft is also open, my lords.
Was that Dallas coughing to say that he's also got a jump pack?
I don't know specifically about that.
No. I just coughed.
Yeah, I think I was going to say he just coughed. I mentioned only Sniperius because Sniperius spoke to him.
It's like, Sniperius, we'll continue on. Do you know who has started the riot?
I don't have that information at this time, my lord.
Sniperius says, very well, maintain your position here, and he will start moving forward.
Yeah.
He salutes with his like chain halberd.
I guess the three of us that don't have packs, should I just get the elevator ready?
Well, we're probably going to go check on the control tower. Well, actually, no. I'll leave that up to our kill team leader. What do you do? Should we go to the control tower, or should we move straight to the shaft?
Control tower.
Okay.
the less chance
To
of
the
this
control
fucking up.
tower.
Right.
Let me look at my map. That's right. I didn't draw it, but there's a little connecting hallway to the control tower.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was something I noticed earlier. There was another connecting control tower. I was like, how do we get there?
Yeah, that's my bad. I think it's because I thought about that after I wrote the text control tower. But basically, there should be a little dark gray square connecting it to the staff quarters. You could also walk there overland, but you don't have to.
No.
What a camera? I'm trying to remember what the cameras are called, because it's like, it's not Vox, because it's like, that's audio device.
Yeah, I think it's picked for visual. There are picked cameras.
All right, the picked cameras. Okay.
Yeah, they'd be in the control tower. Sniperius didn't stop to ask this guy, but I almost volunteered, but I was gonna say he was gonna suggest that their security records are stored in the control tower.
All right, yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned that
from
the control towers had the pick stuff earlier. That's why I didn't ask.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So, you go forth.
Let's go.
You guys, walk into the control tower. There's another batch of provosts here, but they see 5 fucking space marines, and they're just like, "Oh, hey,
how's it going?
Neat."
Show us your record.
Sniperius.
Good.
Sniperius will just get in there and say, "The rioters, where are they?"
The provost kind of turns and starts beep, boop, 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 tapping keys. We have lost some of the picked cameras, my lord, but the outbreak appears to have started in Shaft A. Actually, no, that's not what it is. He said he would actually say the riot started with the punishment detail in the pit, breaking waste rock, but it is spread to Salt Shaft A and B. There are roving gangs of prisoners on the grounds attempting to access the facilities. They have not yet succeeded. However, there do appear to be 2 gangers armed with stolen weaponry in the guard towers. Should you go out in the open?
Where are the guard towers located?
That's the boxes in the north and south. So basically, there's no cut path to Shaft B, which is the shaft you need to go in. So you would either need to cross overland to go in the shaft directly, or take the kind of dug trenches to A.
I mean, there's 2
Basically
guard
be
towers.
exposed to heavy weapon fire.
There's 2 guard towers and 2 people with jetpacks.
We don't need that. I have a fucking sniper rifle.
You could also do that, yeah.
Okay,
You're in a control tower. You could pop out.
My suggestion is you snipe the one in the far one, and I'll get the close one.
Each of those squares is
It's about 5 meters, so
it's but I'm assuming.
How deep are the salt shafts?
what was that?
How deep are the salt shafts?
Let's check how deep they are dug. Let's look at the base rack. Let's see.
That sounds, because I'm assuming all the buildings are above ground, but the shafts in the pit are probably below ground level. So
Yes, there are. They work in the tunnels. Let's see. I was giving my notes. I didn't write it as they are X meters across and X meters deep. So the elevator is get there. Need to get in the B mine. It should be. Let's see.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, I actually was going to suggest when we were coming here that Sniperius just get jetpack to the roof, but this still works out.
Well, we didn't know if there was going to be a conflict inside the staff room or not, so I did not want to necessarily spread them. That's why I asked if it was roofed. If it wasn't
It's-
roof, Sniperius could have literally, shot anyone anywhere from the control tower roof, but that was not the case.
It's like in an XCOM mission, you just plant your sniper somewhere and go, they are never leaving that spot.
Yep.
I'm thinking about the funny thing of I thought besides the buildings, everything was underground. So
No, I describe it. It's the tunnels drawn here are like trenches dug, probably
Okay, yeah.
like a couple of meters deep.
let's get to
No,
it.
it'd probably be more like 3. But the
So-
shafts themselves should go down about 10 meters.
So do you want to take the one on the south side? I'll take the one on north.
Hang on, let me look at that map again real quick.
Axe, what's 8 times 5?
I'll take the north
40?
one.
40.
Sorry, I didn't hear Axe when I asked. What was it?
40. I think that's more than enough of a jump pack. I did double check. How
You're about
fast
40
jump pack-
meters from the north tower, from the control tower.
No, the only reason I said north is because it's closer. But if you want me to take the south, I'll take the south.
Sure, take the south.
14, 15, 16, 17. 17-ish squares. 17 times 5.
17 5
85.
is yes.
Okay, I'll take the south one.
Okay, I'll take the north.
And CS one BRB. Okay.
Oh yeah, jump pack gives you double base movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
Also, I
if you're
can
going
charge.
over ground.
Yeah. But no, it's not just that. I have good agility and I can charge.
Anyway, Omega, I would like to get to the roof and see if I can spot these gunners and the guard towers that the control people tower were talking about.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, also, while I was in the disassociation phase, I double-checked. It's about 85 meters to the south tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I'm-
unfortunately, when BRB right as I was going to ask for further instruction for the rest of us, but yeah, whatever.
I mean, in that case, they assume that means, no standing orders.
Yeah, do what you want. Like, I'm not doing this standing around stuff anymore. I'm not. So Sniperius will jump on the room. He has his masking screen on. I am going to
It will the control tower is kind of oddly shaped, so I don't know if you have normal roof access, but you can like get onto the top of it without firing your jetpack.
Oh, okay. Neat.
Because I don't want you to necessarily blow your stealth, because you do get huge bonuses to concealment with your masking screen, but a jump pack is loud.
Well, they still have to make a check. So I guess it's probably gonna be a surprise round. So I will do a full
Yeah,
action.
I was just
aim.
wondering if I should make. No, I don't think you've got so many bonuses. I don't think you need weak awareness to spot these guys. So these guard towers are only like like again they're like a story up, and then there's a little like tarp or canvas covered box. They look like they're to observe. What you see inside. Oh, they do have spotlights. Did I not write guard tower for other uses of tower? There we go. Yes, I made it watchtowers. Yes, there are Sorry, I thought these were specific, but there are no generic men inside the watchtowers. I thought I, noted what sort of thing going on there. The important part, though, is they have heavy stubbers.
So, full aim action, called shot head. I am shooting the southern tower guy with my Stalker and Powder Bolter with Stalker round, so this is completely silent. Completely.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yes. It's not invisible, but it is silent.
The for tearing 40 10. I got enough bonuses. I just get my
Boss back.
That's gonna be Righteous Fury.
Oh well, you have to you have to confirm because he's not an alien.
Yep. Wow. Thanks.
Only one. I mean, this guy's like dead 4 ways, I think, with any amount of Righteous Fury.
But that's going to be sorry, I'm doing math in my head right now. 20, 25 plus 12 37 pen 10. No, pen 11, excuse me.
Yeah, this guy's dead like double over. He turns into paste.
I think sprinting is technically faster until I get up to the tower.
All right, what's your sprint speed?
So it's agility modifier. Sprint speed again.
The rate is is your agility +1.
So 7.
It's your base move. All right, what's sprinting do?
Doubles it.
Doubles it. So I sprint 14 meters per, which is faster than my jetpack. Yeah.
No, sprinting doubles your run speed. What is your run speed and then double that?
Oh, so 28.
Agility bonus 7 is 42, so it'd be 84.
What? Oh, okay. 84.
Yeah, try to figure out what the fuck your agility bonus is.
Okay. So I sprint over to the tower.
All right. Okay, you sprint over to the tower. You are not silent, so now we have to roll initiative. Because this guy can see you sprinting up.
Yeah.
He doesn't get to shoot at you before you are at the foot of his tower.
Yes.
But now we have to see if you outspeed him. You probably will.
$14.
All right. Well,
Initiative bonuses.
Lightning reflexes doubles your agility bonus to initiative.
Oh.
My agility
does it
bonus
do
is
that? I
6.
thought you just rolled twice.
No, I thought it doubled. I might have been on cocaine, but
I'm pretty sure it doubles it.
I'm pretty sure it doubles it. Yeah. Yeah, it doubles it.
That makes some of my stat blocks way
Do we
better
to
later.
roll initiative if it's just him doing this thing, or do we like, oh, this is how he's going?
I mean, if I can shoot him faster than he can get up there, I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Yes, that does actually matter. That guy's got in there. I mean, I don't know if the rest of you need to roll initiative. Aren's rolling initiative too. I'll say this. Sorry, we're getting really messy and chaotic, and it's because Loth keeps BRBing and muting. But there are guys on the grounds who, now that the Black Dragon has sprinted forth, will probably react and start moving towards you guys. And I don't know where you guys are going after this. So initiative may or may not matter.
I wasn't rolling because I thought I'm going to leave it up to those two. But okay, should I roll Omega?
Well, Loth, the rest of the guys don't know what they're doing. You're the squad lead. You haven't said what the next step is. It's just Sniperius, takes this guy out. Now Balthazar is sprinting, so like the enemy gets to react, but
Get out there, clear a path to Sector B.
okay, that will be Overland. All right, then yes, you should all roll initiative.
All right then.
There are goons in the prison yard, who I now need to roll for as well. Sniperius, I believe you are going first, by the way.
I am going to go first.
Okay. Please wait one so I can... oh, actually, you don't even have to. If you're just going to shoot the guy in the other tower, it's the exact same test as the last time.
Yes.
I need to track.
Half reaction aim, half reaction aim, half action aim, shoot, called shot head. Stalker bolters, stalker rounds, it's completely silent. 44. We have lost the element of surprise. That 30. But laser. Let's put the end short.
Most things are in short of you, damn.
I max out at the plus 60, so that's going to be 120, 8 degrees of success. Full. I will drop the
shit.
1, and I'm going to change one of the 3s to an 8. So that will be... I can do math in my head. 11, 15 plus 12, 27, pin 11 to that guy's fat head.
Yeah, he's toast.
That's a shot that kills Space Marine, damn.
So what, 27? So he's got like 4 toughness left over. Yeah, no, that's still... I think that's still like 8 or 9x to head. He's dead. All right, okay. Before we move down the initiative order, I need to figure out what the initiative order is, so... He's there. There. Yeah, well, it just does form a big clump. So in the grounds, you can all see there is a horde of about 25. Yes. 25 silt runners, based on the description given. They are armed with double auto pistols with bayonets because they're tryhards. This is a 50 kill marker? Okay. You are at 2 of 50 for killing rig gangs. Good job.
Yay.
Yeah.
Balthazar, it's your turn. The guy you were sprinting towards, he's dead now.
Yeah. Is there anyone else in line of sight?
Let me look at the map. So you're at the north. I mean, you can probably see the cluster of silt runners. They are down at the pit area. Kind of, hearing you sprinting and probably hearing the messy, bone-shattering deaths of the guys in the watchtowers. Not necessarily the bullets, but the death
I will
sounds.
contact Lutheron. Objective complete. Awaiting further orders.
Regroup.
Okay.
Sorry. Regroup. Push towards Site B.
Okay. I will jetpack over to Shaft B. Or in that direction.
All right, it's about 95 meters to the pit. So, how far are you going?
So can I sprint with a jetpack?
I think so.
As long as you're
'Cause
not,
it just says
it just doubles if you are using the ground mode, which you are doing short hops. You just double your base movement. It doesn't say anything. It hasn't said anything about any exceptions to that. So yes, if you are sprinting with a jetpack, you will become speed.
I'm at Salt Shaft B then. I just am. I have like
yes, that does actually work that way.
160 something meters. I am at the Salt Shaft B.
Instant transmission.
Correct. That is indeed how
can run, like-
being a Space Marine with a jump
You
pack
can
does.
run 120 or like 160 something, but yeah.
I
It is
think
160
basically what
something.
happens is Balthazar just like jumps, kicks off the watchtower, activates his jetpack, and just you are at the lip of the salt shaft. You could technically be in the bottom of the salt shaft, but I don't know if you want to drop down like that. It's about 10 meters down.
No, I'll be at the bottom of the Salt Shaft.
Get back up.
There's nobody immediately around you at that moment in Salt Shaft B.
Okay.
You do see, by the way, a big red light on the elevator.
Gotcha. All right, that's my turn. So I believe next is.
I get there.
Brand's gonna start moving towards Shaft B. My movement would be because I am not sprinting.
There we go. I'm back.
Now we're back.
I hear Brand talking.
That's a
Run
Yeah,
30
sometimes
meters.
it doesn't even dump me out of there. Okay.
And
You going
it's
towards the shaft?
Yep, since that's where we're going.
All right. I believe with your run, you can get out of the tower and get to the edge of the salt shaft.
about so, yeah.
Glance down in the shaft. I find Balathazar.
You can see him
Squad lead.
backlit by the spinning spools of his jump pack.
Squad lead, there's no rioters at Site B.
None.
Yeah, there's no active riot going on. There are, a network of tunnels kind of spreading out from the main shaft there. But there's not active violence going on in B.
Okay. Okay, no, good. Oh. Sorry, hold on. Do I have time to issue further orders now, or just should I wait till my turn?
Speaking is usually a free action, as long as you don't like.
Yeah, you can react to what Brand tells you.
Okay. Get down there, secure the asset, regroup at command center tower thing,
Control tower.
control tower, eliminate any hostiles you see. Then we get the fuck out of here. Put more eloquently than I can do so.
Frack out of here.
Yeah.
We get out of this blasted place.
All right.
We
This
have
forsaken
to get out of
hole.
here.
We got to get out of here. All right.
Thank you, Omega.
I think that was
Can I
Brand's whole schmoove. Khyr, it's you.
can Can only squad lead activate squad mode?
Yes.
No, but it's a. I think only your squad leads can do it as a free action.
Oh, okay.
Also, if you activate squad mode centered on you and Lutheron, it's just you guys right now.
All right then. I will just.
Brand's like at the edge of it.
They're for 30 meters. Technically for 30 meters.
You might get. You probably get. You probably technically get Sniperius straight up. I don't.
I'm just gonna
I know
run.
you said we should get in
I'm
squad
just gonna
mode,
go
but I
run
don't
to
know
go
what squad
support.
mode does for you right now.
I'm just gonna go.
I
I'll
don't
just
think you
run.
have an attack pattern for move with a purpose.
Yeah, I just
right now.
I'm just gonna quick check my artifacts and I guess have my clay and I have I guess the auger strat like over my right arm. Just have it ready. I'm just gonna run towards Brand.
Okay. Clonk, 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 clonk. You run up. You can't do it now because running's your full turn, but you could, as I think a half action, make a tech use or security test to unsecure the elevator, or you can just abseil down. We talked about that whole thing last time.
Is that next turn?
Lutheron has the key card to unlock the elevator because he asked for it earlier. He, however, rolled the worst out of you guys on the initiative.
Yeah, Big E was not smiling on me that time.
But Lutheron, it is your turn because despite being the quote-unquote fast renegades, I rolled like dog ass.
Yes, so with my run of 30, I'm going to run on over and swipe the key card if I can make it.
I think it's still like a half action to interact with objects. Let me check. What is your run speed though? While we're thinking about it,
30.
Okay, so you can make it there. Yeah, you can basically jog out the door and run to the lip. That would probably be in combat actions.
Bad actions.
Use a skill. Ready a weapon or item. You would already have it ready though, because you were just handed it. Did we forget to put in the ever useful interact action, FFG? I remember this for Star Wars. Oh, you can tactical advance to move from cover to cover. That's cute.
Yeah.
That may actually come up when you guys are in the tunnels. Yeah, actually, okay. So I do not see a table note that specifically calls out, using your widgets. It would be readied already. So yes, as a free action, you can swipe to unlock the elevator.
Thank you.
Beep. The light becomes green.
Me.
Okay, my guys, the Silt Runners. They have no chance in fuck of perceiving Sniperius, even though he is technically standing in the open, but he's using a magical piece of definitely not stolen from Xenos technology.
It's Tau.
That's why it's a weird dodecahedron.
It's effective technology.
Your
Use
power
it
armor.
as you will.
But they're gonna probably sprint towards the shaft because they saw these guys run. And we got a little kinetic rapidly. I have a note where one of the provosts was supposed to warn you guys that most of these criminals are primitives and so have never seen a space marine in their life, so they're not going to treat you with the respect and awe that normally benefits your station. However, many of them I think will quickly learn. But these guys are going to run. Let's see. No, they have fighting withdrawal, so they don't have reckless charge. So they're just going to run 24 meters. Let me check the pit. That will be basically 5-ish squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can kind of see you guys, but they're basically crossing on one side of the sorting plant, looking to catch up with you. You hear on the wind, various yelling from this horde. Hey, who's that? Who's that? Who's those guys? Run around. Get them. Catch them. Ah. And Sorry, Control Fing on Google Docs is sometimes laggy, so I end up typing. Okay. No, okay, so yeah, these are the guys who took over the vehicle depot, so there's no additional guys. All right, top of the initiative order, Sniperius.
Sniperius. So there's a bunch of dudes. There's a horde, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did we ever get like a pict of Rook Grey or a description of him?
Yes, you probably have a written description of him, and you have a. Oh, he's from a feudal world. It would be like a court sketch, like a
Okay.
remembrancer drawing of him.
Okay. Then I will not be attacking this round. Instead, I will be using my perch from atop of the control tower to see if I can spot Rook Grey anywhere on the surface of this camp.
All right. Actually, it says. Actually, wait. Would that be better than to make that a search check, or is that a awareness? Because I think technically, usually awareness is like a free action.
Let me pull up the thing here. Let me pull up the thing.
Perception. Awareness encompasses character's subconscious ability to react to things the conscious mind may not appear. Okay, so no, it should be to study. But is that scrutiny or search? Let me scroll.
Skill description.
Search shield to discover things that are physically hidden. Active investigation. Search area. So no, it's not a search check. So make me scrutiny. Usually is a full action.
Yep. Wait, that says 1F. Hang on.
Nope. I did not interpret that correctly. That's wrong.
100.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Still pretty good.
It's still good.
70, so that's 5 degrees of success.
Oh, fuck.
All right. Rook Grey, luckily, was neither of the guys you shot. Woo!
Oh, my God.
He is also not in... Don't worry, I wouldn't do you guys dirty like that, but...
It'd be funny, but yeah.
Since we're asking about it now, yes, he was neither of those guys you shot. He is not amongst the crowd that is above the surface. And he is not anywhere visible. There are some, like, from your position of scrutinizing Sniperius, you do believe that you can see movement in the whatchamacallit, the prison cells have you can see movement like behind the grated walls. You believe there's another magnitude horde in there, but they are currently not reacting because they're prison rioters, so that's not their fucking problem. You can see from your perch, a couple stories up, you can see some movement in the bottom of Salt Shaft A, where, there are rioters probably banging on the elevator, trying to, like, open the shaft so they can fucking climb up. As mentioned before, you do not actively see movement or hear movement in Shaft B.
All right, then Sniperius will relay that information, and then that's his turn.
Sorry, smacked my mic. Yes, all right. Balthazar, you are in the shaft. Let me describe it to you reflexively. So basically, the shaft is dug down through the rock upper layer and into kind of what looks like the surface of a salt dome below. So there are tunnels carved out into the surface. You go straight to stomach, you go into town. You already dealt with those guys. So, yes. You assault Chef B, you go inside. Yeah, so there are kind of like some networks of tunnels. Actually, yes, this is a good time for as a free action, make me a reflexive awareness check. You have dark sight, but I assume that your helmet would have to adjust to, bright sunlight to relatively dim shaft light. So, Dallas, go ahead and run me an awareness check. Sight.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And this is, again, free.
That is 1 degree of success. No, 2 degrees.
Okay, so with your dark vision auto adjusting, you're already at the bottom of the shaft. You see 3 of the Battle Brothers above. Sniperius kind of reports that the target's not there. You can look around and you can basically see like prisoners are kind of like wearing jumpsuits or like these, like I mentioned, these like loose fitting sun cloaks. You can see some of them kind of like poking their heads around like the corners of the mining tunnels or over some crates full of salt and waste rock, looking because they're like confused. This does not seem to be an active site of a riot, but there are people milling around. You do not immediately see Rook Grey amongst the number, so what do you do?
We were supposed to fix the elevator, right?
The elevator's unlocked.
Okay, I'll go to the
You
elevator.
did that earlier. No, I mean, you said you jumped in. You're at the bottom of the shaft.
Oh, the elevator goes to the bottom of the shaft. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Gotcha.
Like, again, these are big circular shafts dug through the rock to get to the salt below.
So I
So
can
you are
see
like in a mine
most
head.
of the people here, right?
Not most of them, like I said. They're like hiding and ducking out of sight.
Okay, then I will just say, because there's no rioters here, right?
Nobody is actively rioting.
Rook Grey, are you here?
Give us a sign. Sorry.
Hold on, I'm checking.
Did you see it?
I'd say I try and look non-threatening, but I don't think I literally can.
I think technically, no, I would think it would be a command test. Make me a +0 command.
Ooh, sweet. So it's -10 for me. +10.
Got to put a space in Dallas,
fuck that
and you
up.
can't
Yep,
edit a
fuck it up.
space. You got to type it again.
I know.
Just cutting that off.
I did. Oh, yeah. 2 degrees of success. Or no, 1 degree. Wait, hold on. What's command? Command is fellowship, right?
Fellowship.
Yeah.
2 degrees. Yeah, 2 degrees of success.
Okay. Sorry, I was going the wrong direction. All right. Yes. So, out from kind of like one of the crates, kind of steps around a guy, kind of indeterminate age. His hair is dark brown, got a bit of gray, kind of like bleaching the tips, but he looks healthier than some of the other prisoners you can see. He is wearing, I mentioned before, a sun cloak. It's basically a flak cloak, made of the same material that flak armor and coats are made of. Has kind of like some sort of like nondescript NCO trip. He does, appear to have some amount of favor or respect in this group because in addition to, him and the there's a group of guys with him. Following him. They have like their picks and mining equipment. He has got like kind of like belted to his side his old PDF short sword, but it is not drawn. And he just kind of like steps around and says, "Yes, sir. I'm Rook Grey."
Ah, good. Do I just tell him? We're technically kind of on his side, right?
Yeah, you want to extract him.
Yeah. Come with me if you want to
no,
live.
No,
yeah.
as much as I'm tempted. By order of the Inquisition, we are here to escort you so that you may give testimony to about the incident that I can't remember the proper nouns of. But Balthazar would remember because he is smart.
Or at least diligent.
Do you
No,
want
he's
to?
smart.
Here,
I have
here,
good intelligence.
Do you want to tell him about he may be able to pilot an Imperial Knight?
Oh yeah, no, right. Yes, it has been discovered that your lineage is a member of
Is it an Imperial
instrumental in
aspirant?
the
You don't
piloting
as
of
you
Imperial
said, Balthasar would know the proper nouns. You don't have to try and remember
Yes.
all of them.
No.
Okay. All right.
I will basically escort him to the elevator, kindly.
All right. He will start to like come forward. He will kind of look back at his guys. Several of them have kind of that same military bearing, and he's just like, "Oh, but my shift, my squad mates, are they allowed to come too?" You have common lore war, Balthasar?
Everyone gets it for free.
War.
Oh, you're
Yes,
free.
I
Sick.
also do have common lore Imperial armor, but I'll do war.
No, yeah, war would be the correct one for this. Not like that, you're not.
Yeah, fate point.
97 incoming. Okay, I said
No!
something, so it didn't.
It works for once. 0 degrees of success, but it's a success.
All right. So tactically, this is not in your mission objectives, but one, for free. You sense that it would be easier to get Rook Grey to be ready to go, if you got his guys to come along. Like, you've already succeeded on a command test technically, but it was a different thing. But like, he'll be more willing and easier to come if his men can come along. He could be convinced to come solo though.
In the most,
Which can include not nice
no,
interaction skills, by the way, just to
in
let
the
before
mo-
anybody comments on
I
that one.
understand, but in the most tone of, I think I'm allowed to do this. But
Well,
I'm not
hold
sure.
on. Let me actually say what the war check is for. I did want to say,
okay.
you would know that normally, Imperial Knights are supposed to be like escorted by infantry men at arms. The Knights you have secured don't have any men at arms currently. This could be a recruiting pool if you wanted to do that. However, that would mean that your escort mission would go from 1 VIP to 1 VIP and 20, looks like, disposable meat shields.
Well, as long as we keep the main person safe and try and protect the others, I don't see why that would be a problem. I don't say that out loud. I want to be
Okay,
clear.
so I want to point this out. Right now, these guys are in a secure mine shaft. If you are to basically keep them there and clear out the riot, you can probably escort them back pretty safely.
That is a very, very good point. I will relay that to. I want to call him Rick Grimes so bad, but that's not his name. Rook Gray. To keep
Well, basically,
his man
I think technically this would be a question for the squad lead and for the Battle Brothers, because
Yeah.
this
Oh,
is, like I said,
that's a good point.
getting getting extra guys as not in the mission objectives as outlined. But Balthazar can really quickly pitch to you guys, hey, this guy's got some infantrymen with him. I know that knights can have infantry escort, and they look like they were military. Do we want to try and stop the riot and secure all of these guys? Question mark. I'll say that
I
for
will
Dallas,
pitch
so
that
we
to the
don't.
group.
Yes, we don't repeat ourselves. What does Lutheron and the gang think about that?
It would look better for us if we did more than just the objective itself.
But also, here's the other thing we need to consider. Are him and his men actually cowards?
Isn't that what the Inquisitor has to decide?
I mean, no, they were already judged to be cowards. So I think it was said it was only a couple of his men, but he.
But yes, but
Simple
everyone.
assault.
Right.
Yeah.
But like, take it this way. But here's something to consider. They were George cowardice from running from the orcs, and they all left. That means they all left from fighting orcs to go work at a penal colony. Uncharitably, you can say it was a way for all of them to get away from fighting the orc horde.
don't know if this place is much better than an orc horde, really, but
Well, how likely is this place going to kill you?
I think it's better than an orc horde, but not by much.
It is better. It actually is better than an
20%
orc
per
horde.
day.
It's not great. It's 50 degrees centigrade outside. Like,
Yeah.
20% death
it's
instead of like
harsh, but
80.
it's harsh but honest work, right?
I will
Like,
be very. I will be very clear because I do have to step away for a second, and I'll just put it this way because this is how Balathazar would judge this. Balathazar is not going to judge anyone for any kind of failings of cowardice or trust or anything because I have no position to judge. So I'm going to go on that note.
that technically, and unfortunately, right now, Mr. Sniperius is not within visual range of this guy.
No.
But that would technically be a scrutinized check to like eyeball him and see like how cowardly they are. Like you said, uncharitably,
I can try.
there. I'll say it this way: there is actually supposed to be some moral and ethical deliberation. How do you guys feel about this? Right? Like,
Yes.
Cowardice and such things are judged very harshly in the Imperium. Technically, it was already a lenience because there is kind of this very religious, spiritual bent to the system that they are allowed to, serve their penance through hard labor. Normally, cowards and deserters in the Imperial Guard are supposed to be shot or assigned to a penal duty that will eventually kill them.
But here's the thing, though. If we don't take him, we don't get an Imperial Knight.
oh no, he's coming.
Yeah, no, I think you guys are committed to probably trying to black bag him unless he's
Listen,
like really sucks.
I brought restraints for a reason.
You got restraints
I'm
too?
down
Also
for.
restraints.
I'm
Yeah.
down for letting these
Did
men
I miss
serve
that?
as men at arms for a night because then they will be serving in the
Sure, yeah.
militarum again.
I might have genuinely missed it.
Right? We're not letting them go. They're still going to be conscripted.
Oh no,
as
yeah.
these
It's
men
like
at
the
arms.
that's why I had you roll the common lord.
yeah,
like basically
no, like-
this guy's getting out on an inquisitorial pardon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. you
These
put it in
guys'
there.
fate would
Son
be
of a
up
bitch.
to the Inquisition. They would probably be forcibly assigned to be the
Yeah, no,
men at arms for the knights.
That's
We're
what
not
I
giving
was-
them a way out.
Yeah.
You get one more chance or die for the Emperor.
I was waiting
But so
for a chance
that
to
is
speak
for
up,
you guys
but-
to debate. But we are
So-
technically in tactical time, so like you will have a chance for Sniperius to fly on down and look at them and so on and so forth. I think Balthazar's turn is basically done. Before you guys comment anymore, I do want to say, unfortunately, that from a different shaft, because Balthazar is yelling this conversation, across this giant hole, another group of guys says, "Oi, if he's getting out, I want to get out." Rah!
Fucking fuck.
I rolled a goddamn one. Fuck me. All right, the new guys are going last, but there's a horde down here now. They weren't actively rioting, but there are rebellious elements who are going to try and fight you.
I facepalm with one
I'm
hand
just
and raise my wrist blade
Awful.
with
I'm
the
awful
other.
at this today. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me check how many guys there are. There's...
Hey, look, Brad. Hey, look, brother. This is the shoot.
And look, brother, heretics.
Look, I never
Okay,
built
there's a
this
magnitude 30 salt breakers in here.
I think Khyr specifically does say dissidents.
That actually does sound like a weird, outdated term that Khyr would say, actually. Now that you say that, yes. Okay, they have power picks. It's true, Dallas has a loot. Unfortunately, he is the assault. He is the horde alert man. Where did I post my
I hope he has the ability where in squad mode he does like D10 horde damage.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's what's
Okay,
it called?
I'm
It's like
re-updating it,
Descent
yes.
of Madness or a Wrathful Descent. That's right.
So be
Yeah,
sure
sorry,
to
Loth,
check
to move the team along, but yeah.
Yeah, it's all
the
right.
living erratic, because I believe that was
Oh yeah, no, it got way better.
redded.
Way better, Dallas says. Now I have to look at it myself
So-
just to be sure.
It's only when you make a
No.
charge against the horde.
Ah,
no, that was
okay.
how it worked originally.
Is it?
If you make a charge attack against, in the book, it's charged. They changed how the damage worked.
was
Oh,
noted.
Well, I will read it myself to be sure. Anyway, it's not Balthazar's turn. It's Brand's turn. And because they are a horde, Brand, you can technically see enough of these guys to shoot at them from the top of the shaft, I think.
Okay. Well, I will do a half move to kind of move along the edge of the rim to get a better shot, just to do it, because then I can, because I have the suppressor this time, suspender this time. So I then half action, full auto into them.
All right. They are magnitude 30, so I do believe they are enormous.
At least the morale will break him enough.
Yeah, I will say these guys are humans. It is much more likely that they will be breakable than orcs that are fearless and gene stealers who frenzy when you delete their leaders.
It's a full auto.
Good old squad mode.
Okay, Lucky also grabbed it. But yes, it is when you make a charge against a horde. It is also when you charge, you inflict 1d10 to the horde's magnitude on his first attack on squad mode. But only in squad mode.
All right, so that would be... Yep, that's 7 degrees of success. So all 6
That's
hits.
all 6 hits, yeah. What is your minimum damage?
My minimum damage, which I was just looking for, is 15. Penetration 5.
Okay, that is... Let's see. Our toughness is 4. Yeah, no, that'll get him.
And it's
So I think that's just going to be...
Yeah, but there's no way to quantify that into minimum.
Yeah, no.
So.
That 15's still enough. They have 3 armor because their sun cloaks are basically flat cloaks, so that's gone. They have 4 toughness, so that means you'd be doing 11 damage minimum left over. So each hit will kill a guy. So that's 6 hits from the full auto, 1 extra hit from explosive.
Yep.
Anything else involved in this, or is it just 7?
Just 7.
Okay. You do shave 7 out of 30 guys off in just a full auto burst. Basically, the whole front row of these guys, that first guy who says, "Oh, if he's getting out, I want to get out." Brand just kind of like maybe chuckles to himself as he just unstraps
here's your
his
way
bolter.
out.
Oh my God, the Bond one-liner. Yeah, that guy turns into mist, as do probably 6 or 7 of his friends, depending.
What did you say?
Okay. Good turn.
I'm done.
All right. Khyr next? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna... No, I feel like I feel like cutting up some people.
Well, remember, you're still at the top of the shaft. I think it's as part of your half action, you can use or rather, as a half action, you can use the elevator to move 10 meters down to the bottom of the shaft.
Also, a reminder, there are the silt runners, which are on ground level.
Oh, yeah, sure.
They are running up behind you.
Then I guess I will... how far away are the silt runners? Or, anyone visual?
Let me double check. Let's see. They're behind the sorting plant right now, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish? 8-ish squares? So about 40 meters? Yeah, they're about 40 meters from you.
All right. My artifact's a 75 range, so I'll be fine. Doesn't count as short, but we're good. I'll just semi-auto at that group of people coming at us.
All right. You whip, draw bolter, bang, bang.
Yeah, we're drawing.
Okay. They're only 25, so I think they're just their normal size category.
Okay. Semi-auto.
No, these guys don't have any of the weird stuff.
Plus 10 from knowledge because technically they're heretics because they're dissidents.
Yes. They are. The game does not allow you to pick enemy type criminal. I think that counts for this.
Yeah. Let me double check. I think that's just a failure.
Yeah, it's +0 for a semi-auto or +10?
Plus 10. I know plus 10 because it's the artifact, so it has all the bonus scopes. 5. 5 above. So yeah, no.
You dump a few rounds downrange at them, but they're still kind of like they're still coming around the corner of like the sorting plant, this machine building. So you shoot some sand and dust and then don't actually hit him.
My turn. Okay, go.
Okay, Lutheron.
Okay.
I'd like to remind you can activate squad mode as a free action.
We'll do. Activate squad mode.
Okay.
And
Really, yeah.
Hey, guess what? I think technically all of you are inside squad mode because it's a sphere.
It's like
Beep, beep.
30 meter sphere.
Because, 30. And then 60 will hit rank 4. No time.
Lutheron will take a step back onto the lift, and then fire at the Silt Striders or Silt Runners.
Right.
We're not Morrowind.
Just a single shot.
Yeah, it's gonna be single shot because I moved.
All right. Well, you get plus. No, you get plus 0 for that. Did you attach your red dot sight?
I know I got the motion detector because I was aiming to go full auto, but I am firing the fucking Hellfire round. So let's go.
I didn't remember what those fucking do.
It
and
ignores natural armor and
Hell and fire.
may inflict righteous fury on
The Astartes
9
version.
altered.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
9 or
yeah.
10. But it does +1 damage to hordes.
Ooh. I would like to spend a fate point.
Spend it a fate point.
Firing main cannon.
Target destroyed.
You didn't hit anything.
Target destroyed.
And that's how it was in the episode. Because it was Quail and Terry.
Well, that is a shame. For 50,
Was that a miss by like 1?
Yes.
Alright, base filter, yeah.
I'm glad to know that when you guys hit, you destroy enemies, but you're not so good that you can, take random snapshots.
I have like plus 40
Even
to my stuff.
Sniperius
but
needs
yeah.
to pause to aim.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
You
Okay.
need all
Anyway,
those buffs.
that is Lutheron's go. That was his action. He half moved to step on the elevator, and he single shot. All right. I get to go, and I'm actually in range to do some things. Okay. Huzzah. Let me see. Is it better to do that or just shoot?
Oh, excuse me.
Good.
Suffer.
No worry. Okay. Well, you guys shot at them. They're going to shoot at you. They are still 25 strong, so they get 2 ranged attacks. So we're just going to, as one full action, we're going to full auto, heavy auto pistol blast. They're also technically dual wielding, but I'm not taking that into account into the horde stats.
The models are all dual wielding, so it's fine.
Yeah. But they're going to, 1 full auto attack at Khyr, 1 full auto attack at Lutheron. We'll do Khyr first.
I need to get like a bodyguard talent or something.
Oh, 36? That will be 2 degrees. You cannot normally dodge hordes. So let me see if I can damage you. This one, I think, was one of the ones that I struggled the most with trying to balance the damage to, not be stupid for random Mad Max criminals, but also to actually try and hurt you.
This will be to the body.
Excuse me.
All right, so it's probably not going to do anything to Khyr, but they don't know that yet. I rolled pretty good. 12 pen 0.
It just clears my armor, but not my toughness by another 11. So no.
All right, your armor is breached. No. No, same roll. All right. So they hit you a couple of times. One goes through your armor, but doesn't breach your toughness.
Doesn't breach
So-
the carapace, I think.
So you're not super impacted. I want to roll against Lutheron, the Emperor's favorite boy.
Yeah.
No.
Continues to be the favorite angry boy.
It's not at risk of a jam. These are reliable anyway, but no. They spray hopelessly, and it just clatters around the elevator shaft at you. They do hit Khyr a couple of times, technically 3 times, but none of them really seem to penetrate your extreme power armor. I just kind of like, he's. What are these guys? What are they? They would not call them Actually, no, they are called like Castellan robots. So yeah, they would be like, what are these guys? These those robots that work for the Mechanicus?
You can
But
give
that
up
one's a
now.
robot. He's got
It'll
a big smashy arm.
Give up now. It will be faster.
Unfortunately, you have to make an intimidate on your turn. Okay. The Salt Breakers. Go. Okay. Oh, shoot. Is that in this book? No, it's in a different book.
Fucking Balthazar turns the corner. There's just like 20 guys just charging him.
Well, the problem is I don't think they're going to get him very well, but we'll try. Okay. I need to check what Reckless Charge does. It's a horde trait they have.
+10, I believe.
It's a trait, not the talent.
Yeah, it's a horde quality that's called Reckless Charge.
Hold on, I'm right there. So let me check.
No, you wouldn't be there because it's not in the core book. It's one of the ones they added, which is why I'm like, hold on, I gotta look.
Gotcha.
One of them special horde qualities they got. They do have overwhelming, which I think means as long as they have 20-ish guys, they get plus
I
1d10.
saw that too.
Is that a French way of saying fish?
I love the fact I can also say that, and that's also fish.
Linguistics are funny.
Okay. But wild horde traits. Reckless Charge. Can double its move when inside of the enemy and ignore reductions from difficult terrain. However, they lose 1 magnitude instantly to do so.
What, did they just kill a guy off to do this?
He's trampled, basically.
Ooh.
So they have a charge range of 24 meters, which is going to be enough to get to Balthazar. But they lose a guy. So let's see. Brandon did what? 7?
Yep.
Out of 30? Actually, wait, hold on. What's 25% of 30?
7.5.
7.5.
Oh, wow. 1 off from them having to make a break roll.
Like 20%?
I think it's 25 in one go.
Or 25.
Yeah.
Or is it 25 per turn?
It says 25 per turn, I believe.
Okay, still 1 away from them because they don't. It's not until the middle of their turn they lose the 8th guy. So they will attempt to rush.
I might be wrong in this, but I think the bit
also,
is,
by the way, Reckless Charge also says they don't make any effort to protect themselves from ranged fire, so you do get a +10 to attempt to shoot them because they're reckless. They're recklessly charging.
That's fair.
But okay. And let me just double check the phrasing on overwhelming. I think it's only just damage when they get their overwhelming. As long as their magnitude's greater than 20, they get an extra 1d10 on close combat. Okay. They're going to roll to charge. Oh my god, that's not going to do it. Not even with a +20. They've got like, yeah, that's I need to roll like 54 or lower to hit you. So, nope.
Okay.
They rush towards you, Balthazar, power picks held in hand, and you just rotate, bone blades gleaming, crested helmet, and they just kind of like Scooby-Doo like a couple of meters away from you. They are technically in melee range, but they don't none of them actually manage to land a blow. Top
Thank you.
of the round to you, Sniperius.
Evan's done.
Or has it just begun?
No, it's just begun. I was putting something in the microwave.
Okay. Oh, you putting the
While your
buttons.
microwave's boiling, it's your turn.
Yes, I know it's my turn. So, the silt runners are the one on the ground on the ground level, correct?
Surface, yes.
Surface. Thank you. How far away are they from the control tower where Sniperius is perched?
Six squares. That would be 30 meters? Yeah, about 30 meters away.
About 30 meters away. Okay. And with flame weapons, the range only goes out to their basic range, correct?
Yes.
Not to any extended range? Okay.
You do, however, have a jump pack, so you could
Just
jump
down
pack to the
and
top of the
damage.
sorting plant. It's about 1 story tall.
Let's see here.
Because that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 or 5 squares, so like 20 or 25 meters.
Am I going crazy? Was that someone play the duck sound effect?
No, I think there's a duck outside your house. In real life.
I mean, when I walked outside to get a coffee, there was a turkey.
And where is the surface horde located again? I'm sorry, I'm trying to visualize here.
They're they're coming around the back side of the south side of the sorting plant from you.
Okay.
So, which is in the middle, yeah. So they're coming around there shooting wildly.
I won't be able to do any semi-auto or full auto if I move, which is a problem, but they're just outside of range if...
Even if you do single shot, you do an extra 1d5 hits with a flame weapon. So it's not maximized, but you'll probably catch some extra boys.
All right. Then yes, I will just jump to the top of the sorting plant, and I'm just going to use my fire selector to switch to the worm's breath, and I'm just gonna let them have one.
Okay. What did it say about hordes and flame weapons?
It is 1/4 of the flame's range plus 1d5 hits. So it would be 4 hits plus 1d5. There is no roll
Okay.
involved. Oh, there's no.
Yeah,
roll
okay, that's what I
involved.
was going to. He's like, do I have to roll? No, okay, you just get him. All right, then calculate your hits, sir. Okay, 8 hits. What's your minimum damage with Worm's Breath?
Does Worm's Breath actually change the damage? Hang on. No,
If it doesn't say it changes the damage, then it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It just decreases the range to 20. Damage becomes E, loses scatter and reliable. Okay, so it would just be my normal ass damage, which would be... I take the shotgun so often, I should just probably permanently write it down.
But I do with all the weapons.
It is, I will
like.
say, one of the weird things about the system is the idea that you don't, outside of your static stuff, you don't have permanent stuff, so you feel like, oh, well, I don't always have this, so I shouldn't write it down, but
It's
you do also take a lot of stuff.
This is the master, so it will be 1d10 plus 14.
All right, their toughness is 3. Do you have pen on this normally?
Yes, 4.
Yeah, they're wearing flat cloaks, so that's only armor 3. So yeah, that's just all 8 of those count.
Okie dokie.
So let's see, they were 25.
17.
So they are now 17. And that does mean they have to make a test against breaking. So they roll just their willpower, I think.
We'd never had to do that part yet, so.
Okay, they do fail. So this horde does break, and we'll start retreating. They do have fighting withdrawal, so they don't have to run. But they do have to basically move away. They're going to start, on their turn, I'll let you know, they're going to start retreating back towards the pit.
I gotta pull back, yeah.
Also, by the way, makes complete sense they're breaking. This is scary as hell. They hear the scoot of the jetpack, but because of the building, they can't quite see it. And so a motherfucking predator appears above them, fires a single jet of promethium flame like a dragon, incinerating several of them instantly. They make the, Marathon 1 Bob sound. Ah! And so they're just like, holy shit, get out of here! We gotta get the fuck out of here!
He got Bob.
I think of the funny bit if we're just playing like the joke is we're playing with models, but every model has bolt gun noises.
Okay.
That's my turn,
I
dog.
believe that is Sniperius.
Which means it's Dallas.
Balthazar.
All right. Balthazar is going to go up and wrathfully descend.
You have to charge to do that?
Can I not charge them?
They're
You are
already in
engaged with
melee.
them
You have
right
to move
now?
a minimum of 4 meters.
Sad.
I know, it is sad.
Okay, I'll just do 4 attacks on them instead.
I think you get some slight control
three
from
from-
tool
three
weapon
from-
swifting, but
3 from lightning attacks on one hand. And
are
then-
you already lightning attacks? Okay.
Yes, I am.
You get that at
I will
rank
do
2.
3
They're both
I-
rank 2.
okay,
It's
fair enough.
insane.
Yeah, no. The fact that
Well,
lightning
he is
attack
the assault
rank
guy.
2,
Okay. I mean,
I will,
Brand is very good at shooting groups of men, I
Yeah.
guess, like with your heavy bolter, so it makes sense, but it's just like, wow, we crazy here. Okay.
I will do 3 melee attacks with my wrist claw, and then I will do a little bit of finesse and pull my Banefire. Banefire is it launcher? I don't think it's a launcher.
If it's a basic
Balefire
weapon,
gun.
you cannot normally
Balefire
use it
gun.
in close combat.
Okay. In that case, I'll just do another wrist claw. More claws.
You could pistol in close combat, but yeah.
Yeah, but claws do more damage because of my strength modifier.
All right, roll as attacks. They don't get to defend.
All right.
You do not get the +10 because it's not a ranged attack for this reckless horde.
No, but- Well, that's 1 miss.
Do melee attacks do more for it's like a.
You can do additional hits based on degrees of success.
Oh, okay.
I think it's basically semi-auto. Every 2 is an additional hit on a horde for each
Gotcha.
melee attack.
That one's 3 degrees of success. They're enormous,
All right.
right?
Are they still enormous?
There's 23 of them out of those 3.
No, they're not enormous anymore.
Okay,
They
then
reduced
that's
the horde too much. They're
2
normal
degrees.
normal size.
That's 2 degrees of success.
That's 2 hits.
Uh,
We'll tally up all your hits from your lightning attacks. Keep rolling.
ooh, that's 4 degrees of success.
3 hits.
Okay,
So
that's
5 so
3
far.
hits. 5 total. Probably 5 dead guys.
And then the last one.
My favorite burger place. 5 dead guys.
Actually, do I want to fate point the first one?
Yeah,
Oh,
third.
already-
You're too late. You've already rolled.
Okay. 4 degrees of success again.
3
That's 8
hits. So you're at 8. What's your minimum damage with Klaus?
So minimum damage is it's 1d10 plus 4 plus 6 because of strength, and then pen
Plus 10,
6.
so it's 11? Pen
Uh,
6?
What is your base strength score?
My base strength is 40, and then plus
So that's-
20.
So that's 10 actually, because you double that. You double
Oh,
the base
right, a natural strength. I forgot.
Oh, unnatural.
That's
Yes.
My bad.
Okay,
My
loads.
bad.
So it's what 1d10 plus
1d10 plus
12?
12.
14.
Yeah.
14?
Yeah.
because it's the 10 plus the 4.
Yeah.
Do you have crushing blow?
1d10 plus 14. Yes, I do have crushing blow. You're
It's
correct.
actually plus 16.
Okay. Yeah.
God.
I do a lot of damage.
Hey, Dallas is right. He made this character better. He has his niche. His niche is close combat. If he is in melee, he's killing dudes. Balthazar, you kill 8 men in about as many seconds. In half as many
Hold on.
seconds, in fact.
I have a perfect gift for this. Hold on.
Like, these guys, like I said, they ran right up to you, maybe a couple of meters away and stopped and were like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have done this. And you say, you should not have done this. And just as many guys, basically, technically one more, but who's counting? But as many guys as the Devastator full auto fired, you just Doom music plays, you just start killing. So they were what,
No,
23
I'm just
before?
imagining that fucking. I'm
there's
imagining
not
that
15 of
fucking. I'm imagining
Okay,
that
they're gonna
fucking
have to
scene
roll
from
the break.
Twisted Metal where he just is beating the shit out of that dude to the thong song.
Swing, swing, swing.
They
Each
brought walking Beyblades.
sweep of your adamantine tipped bone claws is a deadman. He literally does Wolverine's Berserker Barrage from the old arcade games.
He is just doing Wolverine moves.
So those guys are dead. Good job. I now have to test if they break. Because they are at half. They're good. They're in the fight still. I've done it.
So-
I've rolled good. Brand.
Did Aren step away?
You still
Nope,
wait,
sorry, I had my head thing up.
That happens. Okay.
Right.
It's use.
I will continue firing.
All right. They are no longer enormous, but you do get plus 10 because they did recklessly charge.
Yes. So,
Also being in short review.
Oh, actually, yeah, they charged up, so.
yeah, they're on short. Well, luckily that did. So I'm not moving this time. I will aim. Half aim. So plus 10. They are in melee with a ally, so minus 20.
Plus 10 oath.
Yep.
Sorry, I was stood up.
All right. That is is that 6 exactly? Yeah, 6 exactly. 6 degrees of success.
Okay, that's 7 hits, but you are now in squad mode, so please
I am
roll your
now in
extra
squad
d5.
mode, so it's what? Another d5. Yeah.
Funny thing to add in the errata is like the 1d5 is every attack. It's not every barrage. It's not only once.
No, they made it so it's not that way. I think before it was.
Yeah, Devastator Marines in the Unerrata were like crazy.
Yeah.
Especially with the heavy bolter being like 2d10 plus something like plus 6 and then like F10.
Yeah.
It was a little crazy. But yes. There it is.
4 more.
11
That'll
dudes.
be 11.
All right. That's 11 out of 15. There are 4 left. I have to roll again with a minus 10. They are not still in it. These guys will attempt to flee on their turn. So the front row reaches Balthazar. Balthazar shreds them. The back row is like, hey, no, we got this. We can take him. Brand just,
I'm still
chuckling
here,
to himself.
fools.
Deletes basically all of the remainder, only like 4 or 5 guys remaining. Those 4 or 5 guys look at each other and go, no, we can't take him.
This is a mistake.
On second thought, maybe the salt mines are better than what's out there.
Just run back. How many kill? Actually, we'll worry about that later.
Brand is done.
You guys are very good at what you do. Who's next? Khyr? Khyr. Kyr's shot you.
Yeah, let's just shoot him back. I want to get closer, but I think I'll just keep semi-auting. How close were they at this point? Before they, I guess, before they're running?
Let's see. They stopped, but I will tabulate from there. Yeah, laterally they should be about like 25-ish meters.
All right, perfect. They're in short of me. All right, that is going to be at count all the bonuses. That's 2 degrees exactly, or just under.
Okay, that will be 2 total hits then, because it's
2 hits will be
base hit then an extra hit.
and it's explosive, so 3. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, 3. What's your min damage with the artifacts?
That will be it's it'll be 10 plus 10 pen 4.
All right, that will get them. Hold on, let me remind myself. So that's 3 deads. All right, those guys are 14. And they're not having a good time. All right,
I think that's it.
Lutheron, it's yours.
No, that sounds like it's a time for a follow-up with full auto.
Well, semi. Unless you bought a full auto gun.
Nope, you are correct. Semi.
It's okay, it's still a full action.
Yep, that's looking like, if I do my math correctly, 5 degrees of success.
1 toward the last hit, damn.
So that's 3 total hits?
Yep.
4 total
Yes.
hits because explosive?
Yeah. Or
All right.
or the explosive, I think, just does as a point of magnitude.
No,
Yeah.
explosive is a hit.
Okay.
Okay. Because...
Hellfire does say +1 damage versus hordes, though. So is that
Oh, yeah.
magnitude damage?
To the horde's magnitude per hit.
Per hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's 2 damage per magnitude each time it hits.
Yeah, unless there's an errata, it does say per hit.
All right, I will double check because I have the errata pulled up just in case. Armory, force weapons, Hunterhammer, specialist ammunition is that. No, I'm not seeing it for Hellfire. So yeah, no, okay.
The horde weapon. Oops, sorry. Do I even need to roll damage if I've hit like?
No, that's why I asked about your minimum. Your 10 is enough. So that's how many hits was it?
What's it like 3?
It was
4?
4.
4 total with 6
4.
one? Okay. So
So 8 damage.
if I'm understanding Hellfire correctly, each successful hit basically counts as double. So it becomes 8. Because you're melting them with acid.
This is meant to be used against Tyranids.
I know
They're now
it's just
magnitude
like
6. So they're not having a good time.
I'm melting. But that's their turn because I'm last out of
I'll
our
have to
group.
take that ammo at some point from the heavy bolter.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
God.
it makes your heavy bolter
Well-
single shot and blast 3.
Oh no!
Yeah, it turns into explosive, but it makes you have to use it on single shot, but it basically turns them into grenades. You're probably better off with metal storming though.
Yeah.
Just shred those fuckers. Okay. All right. It is the Silt Runners. So they have fighting withdrawal. They don't have to sprint away from you or run away from you. Would they want to run for cover though? They're pretty exposed. Their run is 24 meters. Let me see where that would get them. Hold on. 4 is like 5-ish squares. 1, 2.
Back to the pit or the shaft, I guess.
It's kind of the edge of the pit. I mean, no, the salt shaft's towards you guys, so they don't want to run that way.
I mean,
They are still supposed. It's a fighting retreat, so they're still supposed to do that. The pit's a little too far away. If they half move, they only like shift like 1 square. Is taking cover explicitly an action?
I believe so, yes.
I think it's like a half action.
It is still fighting retreat. They're not supposed to go to cover. Oh, actually, hold on. I literally just talked about this. Let me double check what... Because I assume it's a tactical... moving from cover to cover is a movement action.
Tactical advance, yeah.
Tactical advance. Movement. Okay, so let me read what tactical advance says. Can you tactical retreat with tactical advance? Haha. Advance full action, moves from one position cover to another cover. May cover your distance, you were full move. For the duration, you are considered to have the benefit from cover, even if you leave. So you got to be in cover to benefit from it. No, okay. So they're just going to use their run speed to just run back around and try and like get. They're trying to get around the corner of Hab Block A. They can't quite make it, but they are basically at that corner, that 1 square that's like between the corner of the pit and the corner of Hab Block A. So they're going to try and do that. The Salt Breakers do not get to make any fun choices. They must move their 18 meters away. Now, they are running, so that does mean minus 22 ballistics. But the remaining strength of that horde, they're broken. They're going to sprint back towards the shaft.
Balthazar get
I will
do reactive strikes.
Since actually, yeah, no, they're moving outside of your threatened range. I think hordes still do that. I don't remember it saying they don't trigger attacks of opportunity.
Swing away.
So you can
Balthazar.
roll 1 single hit, Balthazar, to try and kill some more guys. They are leaving melee. What was the kill markers before? 2?
Yeah.
Okay. The Salt Breakers count as 3. They're breaking, so they're done. So that's 5 out of 50. And the Silt Runners will be another 5, but I won't tabulate them yet. Dallas, are you going to attack of opportunity?
Are assholes. Yeah, I'll swipe one of them.
All right, roll 'em.
Actually, I will backhand one of them. I will not. I will not slash him. I will backhand him. A starting style.
All right, roll.
That's still 1d10 plus your strength.
I know, but it's
It's the principle of the thing. You will still kill. Well, not with that roll, you won't.
I'm not using the fate point on
You
that.
put out the ancient technique.
In my effort
You
to not
flick
slice
your
them
wrist
in
at them, but they are in fact fast and squirrely and scramble away.
half. No, they're not worth the effort.
So, Sniperius, unfortunately, those guys are now 24 meters because that is their run speed away from you.
Mm-hmm.
But do you wish to keep engaging the Silt Runners? There's about magnitude 6 of them. They are in a full fighting retreat. They're basically going to go duck into the pit and hide.
No, I do not leave. I do not suffer my enemy to live. And they started this shit. So...
They did start.
Flamethrower them again.
No, I can say that, actually. They did literally start this.
Mhm.
Because these are the rebels who you heard the riot started in the pit and spread to Salt Shaft A. Spoilers. There's 2 hordes worth of guys in Salt Shaft A if you guys want to deal with them, but I think that will be the decision about the session purge or not.
So, I will spend a
Because there's
half action.
follow-up info. Go.
I'll get a half action to get into point blank range with my shotgun. and I'm just gonna give him a blast.
Give another Worm's Breath.
Actually,
You do have your fire selector, so if you have non-Worm's Breath rounds, they're only 24 meters.
yeah, you know, I'll do that. Cause the assault is 30 base. So yeah, and I'll just switch over to standard shots, and I'll just give him the full auto.
I can only assume Space Marine buckshot is like Halo buckshot, and it's at least 8 gauge.
It has to be.
It
Yeah.
has to be enough to hurt a fucking Tyrannid.
So half action, reaction, spend my reaction to half aim.
So-
Full auto to full action to
Full auto burst.
full auto burst. I have a motion predictor and the +10, so that'll be
So they did run, so minus 20.
-20. Okay. So
No other modifiers.
+10, +10. What is motion predictor? Is that just +10? I forget.
On
Yeah.
semi or full auto.
Yes.
Yes. But it is +10.
+10, 30.
Plus 10 ballistic skill. Oh, don't forget the oath. These are heretics.
Okay, so +40.
I don't know why, but I thought of the fucking Aku line. Foolish heretic warrior.
Then -20.
Building a
You
foolish
face
samurai
Haku!
warrior.
So
That would make more sense if you were fighting fucking CSM.
Someone.
oh,
They're dead.
I was standing up, so I don't know how well the Discord captured my.
well, they get hit with all 5. It's just impact though, so I think one guy might live.
Well, hold on. It's scatter scatter is the shotgun trait, right?
Yeah, but I can't.
That only gives you extra hits at point blank, or
point blank. It has to be point blank.
Oh, you are at point blank. No, right. You didn't point blank. You were shooting him. Just okay. No, so it's not extra hits. So one of them might live. If you can't get any extra hits, which I guess you don't. Yeah, it's just the full rate of fire 5.
Yeah, rate of fire 5, full 5. Yeah.
So yeah, there is 1 magnitude worth of guy left.
Well, I guess he will live to tell the tale.
Someone must tell people about good deeds.
Let's just see how much damage this does. 1d10 plus 14, so that'll be 22 pierce, penetration 4.
That would
Main
hurt
damage
some
is good
Tyranids. Honestly, it's the thing about hordes is just like every shot kills a guy. Basically, removes one magnitude from the horde, but it's just not having enough bullets. You can only put so many down range.
Oh yeah.
Oh, excuse you. It is Balthazar's turn. There are still like what was it? 4 guys, 4 magnitude running away from you.
Yeah.
They're 18 meters away now.
You could charge them now.
That is actually true.
Alice.
Got us?
Dragon.
I know we're getting a
Man.
little late, but you didn't mute yet.
Heard sound.
I saw a flicker. Maybe he stepped away. Oh, I want to make a joke about Dallas brushing his teeth, but combats are comedy.
Yep.
If Dallas doesn't respond soon, I'll say he just delays his turn. You're back?
Oh.
There's guys. There's still like 4 guys. They're 18 meters away from you. What do I want to do?
I'm just gonna pull out my my combi weapon and fire at them.
They did run, so you do take a -20. However,
Oh, wait,
the
they're
reckless.
fleeing?
Yeah, they're running away from you. This is the
Oh, I
runaway
don't
group.
care.
Okay.
Yeah,
Balthazar
they're not
doesn't
worth
care.
the bullets.
All right. We're still in initiative slot, so I would assume Balthazar would turn to interact with Rook Grey and his men, but we'll resolve that in a second because that 5 seconds is not a lot of time. Brand, do you want to shoot those running guys?
Oh yeah.
Okay, roll them.
No one gets to run away when he's shooting.
No reason to leave enemies behind.
I mean, true.
They are trying to flee, not surrender.
Probably like shooting
True as
fish
well.
in a barrel.
If he runs, he's a heretic. If he
He's a
stands,
fate-
he's a
fate
well-disciplined heretic. Yeah, it's fate point time.
There we go.
I feel like I'm locked in a personal war with Big E here.
Listen, Omega, you gotta become more chaos. You gotta get more Zinch power. I kid. Don't do Zinch power.
Yeah,
I'll fuck you
that
over.
would definitely be 6-7 hits, but there's only 4 of them left, so yeah.
I probably owe Big E so many favors.
Yeah, Brand,
Kill
you
demons.
schwack the remaining. Like I said, it's magnitude is not 1-to-1 with number of guys, but
Yeah.
you schwack the remaining 4 or 5 guys. A couple of your shots continue on because you can't really control how many shots are in a full auto burst. You blow up a couple crates full of salt, which create a pretty almost firework-esque explosions. And that combato is done. So
Never mind. Emma, help it on.
Yep.
Balthazar would not be able to see the side glance that Brand gives him.
Okay. They're not Xenos.
But
I
we
don't
do with the
care.
camera, so it's 1.
You could
2,
charge them,
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I mean,
8.
yeah.
Deathwatch do still kill heretics. It's just not your primary job.
Are these even heretics or are they just idiots?
So I said dissident.
Technically,
That's a loose term. Like, they are rioting criminals who are already they're already prisoners, so they've done some crime. They are forming a hostile gang, and while they failed at it, they did try and hit you with power picks. And I call them power
I
picks
know,
for
that's
a
why I
reason
call
because
them
yes,
idiots.
the Imperium uses power fielded mining tools, though they are weaker than standard issue Mechanicus and inventory stuff. Anyway, Khyr, you are about 40 meters away from the last guy in the horde now. You know that Sniperius is shooting at them because while you also can't see Sniperius, you are, linked by your Vox network to biomonitors, so you know that his position is roughly up there somewhere.
And his kill counter keeps going up.
Yeah.
I'll just get the last guy just so because I know there's more.
Yeah.
So it's just semi-auto-burst, so it's easier to shoot more than a single shot. So actually, I could do either, but I'll just have more of a chance. Actually, no, I will just move and then do single shot because I get the same bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's fine, Dallas. Doesn't change the way Brand thinks about it, so
That's fair.
That's at least 2 successes.
Is that a success? All right, you got him. He's dead.
All right, cool.
The last guy
Blows
pauses to look back. He's like, "Oh my god, I'm safe. The invisible murder ghost can't get me." Khyr just goes, draws down, puts a red dot on him. The last Silt Runner dramatically flops into the pit. Okay, combat is over. So, you guys have secured Rook Grey. Sniperius is now free to eyeball him and his men to see about if you want to roll something about that. So you are technically still in the middle of reconning Work Camp 6. You have mostly looked around, but you have not actually looked in the shaft to count up the number of enemies. You haven't looked in the prison hab, but we'll work out if you still want to do that next time. Most of this was in tactical time, so you guys have probably only spent 5 or 10 minutes in the camp so far. I will say, would you guys want to check the cogitators and the pictologs to see if you can figure out how the riot broke out before you think about dealing with the remaining rioters?
Either we get information and check.
I say go for it.
Okay. Oh, that would be Khyr, because you got to give me what's ordinary plus 20?
Yeah. My tech use.
It's a very valid point
All right.
as well.
You scrutinize these guys. You've got your cool soul scanner, which again I do not know if it's a metaphor.
I think it has psychic things. I think maybe.
It might, yeah. I think it says it searches the very soul of their enemy for their malefic energies. I think it is technically psychically sensitive.
I think it
So
could detect
Sniperius, you
possessed people.
scrutinize these guys. Based on your opinion, they're fit. They're keeping up with their physical access. They are decently well fed. It seems like the quality of food they're getting in prison is roughly the same as they were getting in the PDF.
Shocker.
Rook Grey himself has kept his, traditional officer sidearm of the short sword. The rough briefing is basically like, or rather the impression you get, I should say, is that technically, because he is the head of a shift, he is, he's a shift boss. He is a penitent who is trusted by the provosts to basically run a shift of gangers. He effectively is leading a gang because he has about 20 men on a shift who are all ex-PDF. That's more than his own squad, by the way. Though the other ex-PDFs were probably also similarly sentenced to hard labor, either through cowardice calls or insubordination or other things. The PDF and Imperial Guard keeps pretty strict discipline. And when asked by Brand, about that, I won't make you roll for it. Rook Grey basically says, he kind of pauses and he says, well, it was pretty simple, my lords. I do admit, and I admitted it to the what would he say? Would it be the provost? The military? We'll say MPs, just so I don't have to think about nouns. I said as much to the tribunal and to the MPs. There was two men under my command who broke. They were youngest members of the squad. They did ran. I had the rest of the boys form a screen while we ran to get him back. But a couple of the greenskins got through, hit some other squads. That's why it got reported. Punishments in the PDF are supposed to be communal. So, 2 men broke. They broke on my watch. That's my fault. I thought we'd all go in. So, yeah, scrutiny-wise, Sniperius, I guess the best way to say it is these guys are kind of simple. I won't say Rook Grey's like an idiot, but like they're uneducated feudal worlders, right? Like the letter of the law is, well, it's group punishment. I was in charge of the squad. The 2 youngest members of the squad did break and run. I am at fault. And, nobody seems to have grabbed this guy and gone, hey man, you could offer testimony to the Tribune, about like something, or talk about your work record and get like just reassigned to like penal duty. No, like he stuck it out. He points out the 2 lads. They are no longer the youngest because they've probably been serving this penal duty for like, a year or so, because it was early in the orc infestation that they caught the charge. They technically probably have like another 3 or 4 years on their rap sheet left, but they're up there. They kind of like stand up straight and says, "You know, sirs, we understand our mistake. We're not supposed to break. We've been speaking with the Sarge here. We've got it. We've kept our heads down. Our work quotas are good. We don't have any further discipline problems. We don't." You know, he spits at. By the way, the dead paint smear corpses of the salt breakers. They kind of spit at them and they go, "We don't cause no trouble. We don't do chems. We're just here to serve our penance in the name of the God Emperor and go home, if there's a home left, sir." So, like, yeah, they did break. That's still up to you to, like, if how you interpret their actions, but it is supposed to technically be group punishment on paper. They follow the letter of the law, and they're here.
I don't know if Sniperius can lecture someone right now about maybe, maintaining tactical flexibility. Not at this moment right now. So he's not going to say anything, but he'll, look to the kill team leader.
I think we should take them with us, and they should prove themselves to the Inquisition and the Emperor through their ordeals.
Sniperius will,
I mean, I guess. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Oh. Sniperius will turn back to Rook Gray and his men and say, "Through your lineage, we have found the blood of one who operates an Imperial Knight. This is a duty most sacred, and thus you are required back." What is that from Frumentil?
Yes, Frumentil.
And thus you are required back on Frumentil. That's like you will serve the rest of your penance. You serve the rest of the penance in service. Sniperius will, look over the rest of the men. And says, "I am not ultimately familiar with the workings of the Imperial Knights, but I do believe that they usually require infantry and ground crew of the men to support them." It's like
They all kind of nod. They flash the sign of the Aquila, and they say, "We got to support the Sarge. We get to go back and fight, take it back to the Greenskins."
Sniperius just nods, but he issues, but he continues on, and in a grave voice, "There will not be another chance."
Yes.
I think Rook kind of stands from his position, nods. He turns to the men and says, "Well, lads, form up. This is your second chance from the God Emperor, from his own angels. And so, this time, it's gonna be do or die. Anybody who wants to stay..." He glances at the blood smears and kind of like tilts his head. "Well, safer. Can stay here and break rocks for the rest of your service. When you get out, I'll buy you a drink of shine. Otherwise..." He does kind of like get a little bit of a smirk, like he gets a half smile and looks back. "Well, I don't think all of us and all these angels can fit in the lift at once."
And so, like, how much time has passed total?
10 minutes from you got here, talking again, maybe another like 2 or 3 minutes of this time to have this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little longer because you were scrutinizing.
Mm-hmm. Sniperius will turn to Lutheron and says, Brother, I think it might be in our best interest to send the aspirant and his crew, he will refer to them as such, ahead of us while we secure the rest of this camp. He's like, Sniperius, kind of looks back because it's like, it does not put me at ease to leave potential hostiles behind me.
On that note, before I have Lutheron make his decisions, so Khyr plugs into the cogitator of the central control tower. You know, bleepus bloopus, and try to find it. Many scrolling green letters appear, and basically checking the sensors. It appears that you check the records and stuff. The rioting started in the pit, which is punishment detail. It's where like waste rock and stuff goes. It's in the sun, right?
Yeah.
So there was a group who were out there. They apparently started the riot because they received some weapons that were in the back of a truck. There is a cargo truck in the vehicle depot that arrived from a different work camp. You check its registry like in the central computer, and it says that it came from those couple of trucks came from work camp number 9. I will go ahead and simplify. Khyr, if you cross-check, because you're in the Vox antenna, work camp number 9 does not appear to be responding to any Vox hails. They are also not currently in the Salt Storm, so...
Okay, so we can move there up. A timer. Khyr will report this to the Scholar that we should clear the camp here and then maybe investigate. After checking out the depot, we should investigate Camp 9.
Camp 9, don't head back to the rig.
Sniperius has taken the measure of these men, and while they are probably not the sharpest tool in the sheds, they are not, ultimately cowards, and they are not, fools, I should say. We could probably safely send them back to the rig, to the big rig, to stand by until, everything's taken care of. Is the Inquisitor with us here?
No.
In her retinue?
No.
She's at the rig.
She is not. She's back at the rig with her retinue, but
Yeah.
you can still call her because only an hour 15 has passed.
Yes. And so basically
Actually, no, you haven't doubled back, so it's only been about 45 minutes. That's right.
So
you got about an hour 15 before the storm comes in.
Yeah, so we can basically call back to Inquisitor saying that we the Astartes find the mental being of these men to be in good health, and are sending them back to join with her, and she can keep an eye on them while we investigate the rest of this camp and the thing, because like I said, it's one of those things we should not let a problem grow when we are in a position to do something about it.
Okay. That is a lot easier to digest. Let's do that.
All right. Okay. The Inquisitor basically comes on the line and says, "All right, honored Astartes, I do not doubt your word, but I can have my man..." Oh, I forgot what her arbiter was called. What's his surname? Scrolling to list. He was Davros. I can have my man Davros double check them, see if there's any weak links. She kind of pauses and says, "I don't think we'll need Miss Zetta's expertise." Talking about psychic shit. She also doesn't mention it, but she has a sororitas hospitaller who, fun fact, hospitalers get to double as interrogators. They're just like apothecaries.
You get tortures. Medically induced torture.
Though,
It's very much
actually,
along
this
with
is a
them.
known
Really
fact,
good.
a fun fact about sororitas and hospitalers. Inquisitors who use them as interrogators and medics have to be careful not to leave them with certain types of heretics and criminals because they will just pump their veins full of air and kill them while you're not looking. Sororitas
They
are
are
not known for
crazy.
their restraint. They will just kill a heretic with a scalpel if they have to.
Or if they can.
The sisters are the most unhinged in the Imperium.
Listen, they're very zealous. They're very straightforward. Some of them are very nice, but they are very diligent in their duties. Anyway. All right. So, you guys have discovered one hidden objective. We are adding to the list of primary objectives. Assault Work Camp 9.
Oh, assault.
Salt.
Because
Damn
they
it.
probably already fortified it.
Yeah.
Well, I say assault because you guys can do a little tactical math. It's not responding to hails. A truck full of chems and weapons was driven here from there. They probably already had a riot that has been failed.
Yeah.
Or has succeeded rather. So yeah, you're technically you can take that assault as, sneaky assault or yell screaming from the sky assault, but it's assault. It's combat sweep.
I would like to yell screaming from the sky.
We're gonna route the men. We're gonna route
They
the
wouldn't
camp.
be able to see you, though.
I
There's
know.
two of you that could.
We can clear a landing zone.
Yeah.
And you guys can think about how you want to get there over the week, because I think this is the spot to
Oh my
stop, because
God.
there's
We
two
could
more
just
hordes
take-
in Salt Shaft A if you want to kill them, which you do.
Yeah, we should have probably maybe take a truck.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me do, because it's also kill markers on destroy weapon and chem caches. How much is
It's a
in that
depot.
truck? Da-da-da-da-da. Also, technically, Sniperius has been making some. They were in the middle of combat, so I forgot to mention it. But you were making some search and scrutiny checks with extra DOSs, so you've been spotting and probably marking caches on the surface as well. Let's see. Each should be worth about 5. So let's see. You rolled 1 search check to look for Rook Grey earlier on the control tower, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll say you are at 10, 5 for the caches that Sniperius spotted on the tower, and 5 for the ones in the trucks.
Okay.
Out of 10 km of... Actually, let me make sure. Was it 50? Yes, it is another 50.
How many for the other Techmarine objective we are kill markers wise?
Oh, did I not type it?
Type 10 earlier. I didn't know if we had changed it all yet.
Right, it was 10. It's 15 now because you killed the Silt Runner, so you're 15 out of that.
Okay.
And I will jot those down on the objectives myself. Also, by the way, technically, in my original notes, convincing Rook Grey to, pilot a mecha would be a +20 command test if you're going to bring his boys. However, I think Sniperius roleplayed it pretty good, so we're not going to roll.
Yes.
Also, he did just see the other couple of members of your squad, obliterate 30-ish guys. So, Sniperius and the rest of you appear magnanimous and also are very capable of obliterating him and his men. So he's like, yeah, cool, whatever. I'll pilot a giant robot. I'll get in the robot, Shinji.
Take the open palm one. Take the open palm when offered.
So 15 there, 10 there. All right. And there are still a couple of concealed objectives as you investigate number 9 later. But okay. You guys haven't used any cohesion. But do remember you have recovered Scion Aspirant Rook Grey. We are counting, to let everybody know, to feel safe, I'm counting him as recovered when you put him on the Onager and send him back to the rig. So that's a primary, so that's +2 cohesion, so you're at 5.
Yes. I'll mark that down.
Thank
You're
you.
at 5. You still got some of your reserve rec. So we'll work all that out next time. Good sesh, gang. I'm glad Dallas seems to have made a more effective character that hopefully he enjoys playing.
I did enjoy it.
Assaults get all the cool melee skill, very quickly get all the nice melee talents.
Yes, I know, it's sad.
Also, just having a jetpack is cool.
A free jetpack is pretty good. That's as we've seen with Sniperius with his jetpack. The jump packs are pretty baller. He was not using it for melee and was still able to just be like, "Hello, can I just teleport right next to these guys and set them on fire?" Yes. By the way, I'm invisible. Okay, cool.
Making
These
another
these
XCOM
guys
2
died
just
thinking they were being haunted by a fucking evil spirit.
And I just shot him.
Which,
just
considering that the Raptors are a successor chapter of the Raven Guard, you know, little in your bones. It's in your DNA.
Sniperius just
Be a
became
weird
an
space ghost.
Archon from XCOM 2.
Oh my god, probably. Fucking
I always-
freaking those guys
I've
out.
always taken it that like Raven Guards are about melee sneak attack, Raptors are about shooting sneak attack.
I'm pretty sure the Raven Guard are just as.
Oh,
Raven
no,
Guard
this is-
can be shooty. They do like to use
There's some
jump
snipers.
packs and double lightning claws, but they can shoot. They've all got their opportunities.
Oh yeah, right. Raven Guard
Anyway.
servers that like wait years in a place. Yeah.
Blah blah blah. But like I said, we're it's almost 1:30. We're about four and a quarter on the recording, so I think we're going to pack it in there. Any other questions for the recording in the session?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. We'll see you next time, gang. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Give us a like if you like shooting heretics. You can't see it but I did a thumb up and a very cheesy grin. Just